Keep calm, what's that supposed to mean? If I had the chance, then I'd crash and burn. Kick back, wait for the dopamine. I do my best, but I never learn. Good God, what was the point in all the trouble? If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. Good luck, there's never enough left in the bottle. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. Good God, what was the point in all the trouble? If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. Good luck, there's never enough left in the bottle. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. Keep calm, what's that supposed to mean? If I had the chance, then I'd crash and burn. Kick back, wait for the dopamine. I do my best, but I never learn. Good God, what was the point in all the trouble? If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. Good luck, there's never enough left in the bottle. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. Good God, what was the point in all the trouble? If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. Good luck, there's never enough left in the bottle. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down. If I had any more doubts, I'd take you down.
I give in to the lesser fight. My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the
Alright, sorry about that. Just a little bit behind there. There we go. Boom. And we're in. Hello, hello. Hour behind. Well, hour ahead, I guess. Hour early. You right. It's gonna be that way, for a few months, by the way, so embrace it. Another promising night for Managed Democracy. Oh, yeah? Dad? Yes? 'Tis I suppose. Oh, happy news, gentlemen. I don't know if Mini Chris has expressed this. He informed me that apparently the price dropped on his computer that he's gonna buy. And I guess he's buying it tomorrow? Instead of like 8 or whatever weeks it was from now, so there you go. Happy news for him. We applaud him on his success. We hope to see him playing games once again. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Hi, Cat. Hello, hello. Oh, so how are we doing this fine Wednesday? Maybe he too can spread democracy of the managed variety. Yeah, he could. We'll see. We'll see what he ends up doing. Cold? I'm sorry. You gotta warm up. Tired? I'm also sorry. You gotta sleep up. Gotta stop staying up late. What's wrong with you? No more of that. No, no, no. We do none of that. We will have none of it. We mustn't. We can't. We shouldn't. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry that you're tired. I'm sorry that you're cold. Anything positive that's happened for people? Come on, it's the mid weekday here. Come on now. No? Man, I'm sorry, Cat. If there's anything that I could do to cheer you up, please let me know. Please let me know. Oh, Bork. Well, long time no see. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. Just a PSA, if you are planning to lurk, make sure that you mute the browser tab, not the player. That way you actually count as a viewer and as a lurker that contributes. Otherwise, you don't count. And while the thought is good, sometimes it's, you know, if it's not going to count the way that you think it's going to count, we need to address it. So, just a PSA on that. So, let me think here. Still zonking out in the day. Man, that's how you know it's bad. Try to think about updates here. Riker requests League. Does he now? He really wants League, huh? We could probably start with some League. We could probably start with that. Just since, you know, since he is the one requesting it. It's so funny. So those of you that don't know, Monday when we were playing, he was supposed to be in bed. He ended up coming down here for a little bit. And he was sitting on my lap when we were playing game. We actually won that game, I just want to point out. We lost the 2 after that, but we won that game while he was here, which was really funny, so. He was saying a couple of cute little things and stuff, so. It was wholesome, it was funny. Some people might have missed out on that, so I just wanted to point out that it did happen. I went and looked at the VOD too. You can actually see the door back here open up. I'm covering where he kind of walks up. You can kind of see his head right here a little bit as he kind of walks over. He's out of frame for the rest of it until I go and pick him up and put him right here, and then you can see the top of his head. And he still speaks kind of quietly. And my microphone settings are set so that you don't catch my keyboards like too heavily. But you could hear his voice every now and then. It was really funny. So yeah, if unless people have stuff that they want to talk about here, I guess we could we could pop into League really quick. Since he does have a bedtime, we want to give him a chance to watch without subverting his bedtime again. So if you guys got something you want to talk about, let's knock it out of the way. Let's do it quick tonight. I'm just looking around at a couple things here because I'm thinking I don't think I have anything this time. Not a whole lot happened Tuesday or today, really. Just been doing a lot of cleaning, cleaning and then cooking, obviously too. Taking care of kids. I did do a little bit more programming work, trying to make things a little easier, trying to free up some time that I can do more things, you know, make my time more efficient, but still a work in progress. I've actually been dabbling a bit more into algorithmically playing the stock market. I'm actually looking because Alpaca, I don't know if you guys know Alpaca. Most of you probably don't. But it's a trade platform. In fact, it's one of the first things that comes up when you search it here. So it's this. This good old thing right here. And you can actually program using like your chosen programming language to make like an algorithm, and then it actually has built-in support for doing different types of things when it comes to like market orders, historical data, and all that. You can do like your own algorithm behind it and see if you could like make things work. I've got one that's working okay, like pretty decently. Hasn't really had too many issues, but I also know that the market overall has been in an uptrend for a few months, so it's not a good indication of it if it can properly stop losses and all that. So, but they launched options trading on paper, which is really exciting because that's where you can do a lot of really crazy, kooky stuff. We like options trading, so... Let's see, we're going to switch up the music a bit because this is a little too crazy for the level of what I'm doing stuff right now. So yeah, that's what I've been looking into. But if we don't have anything we want to talk about, then I think we'll try ranked again. I was feeling pretty good about ranked, even despite the interesting teammates that we were getting. I was just happy that we weren't lagging around all that much, so... So let's just go ahead. I'll go ahead and just change this all up here. Get the little fella's request in. Yep, we're gonna do that right now. So I'm gonna start. I'll fire up a couple things here. Do some ranked. See, yeah, we'll just stick with those. I'm also going to try something today. I am going to leave Mobalytics and Overwolf entirely off. Because I have a suspicion that that might be what's having an effect on things. And if that's actually the case, we'll either try Porofessor or we're just going to not use tools anymore. Because I'll be honest, I'm a little fed up with some of it. Oh yay, honor. The good old honor loop. Thank you for being honorable. You're welcome, Riot. Oh good. Says we got a Hextech key. Well, sure. Yeah, we already have that. Heaven Scale Orb. Sure. Honor Orb. 2 key fragments. And Blue Essence. Sure. We love it. Alright, so if we're gonna do U. So, gonna go with our old favorite of U.GG. We used to use u.gg a lot. We have not in recent times, for a variety of reasons. But it looks like it's got about the same info that I would be expecting normally, so... Yona top, ready, go. Uh-huh. Give me your account. Give me your account, I'll do it in a heartbeat. I can make it work. I am not unfamiliar with top lane. I'm just saying, if somebody can make Zac top work, you can, like, do whatever you want. Don't let your memes be dreams, alright? Let your memes be reality. Okay, so we're gonna try this. We're gonna see if the ping improves in any way, shape, or form. There's a chance that we might need to reinstall League. There's a chance. But we'll see. I'm gonna switch to that tab so I'm not constantly swapping around here. Ori bot, good idea. You actually can. There's a reason you can do Ori bot. We're just gonna lock in Jinx here. Give me a moment, I'll explain why Ori bot actually can work. Sure. Sure, I don't care. Smolder.
What did I do?
Because she has cool voice lines, isn't it? Yep, you nailed it. You nailed it. No need to go into detail now. You rocked it. Okay, so u.gg has you doing flat health at 65 versus the health scaling. Ew, gross, dude. I am not a fan of that, actually. I'm gonna stick it. That's super annoying, though. This in particular is a really nasty combo to deal with. Alright, we're gonna try something. We're gonna experiment. I know it's ranked. I've heard tale of something known as on-hit Jinx, and it is an option here. The reason we're going to do this instead of lethal tempo, this is a more defensive option. So typically, what you want to do is you consider lethal tempo is like a scaling thing, that you're going to do more damage as the game goes on. Fleet footwork is something that helps you with your early game when you like just want to try to survive laning phase, and a couple of other things with it too. But it's also a very off-meta type of thing. I don't like my Lux taking heal, but that's okay. So, since we're looking at this, and we're anticipating not having too much to deal with, like, tank-wise, at least in the beginning, on-hit has some merit at this point. Now, the other thing is that because we're not using Mobalytics, we're going to have no information on our opponents or our allies. Which is good and bad. It means that it's not going to influence our decisions, but it's also not going to inform our decisions. So, we'll have to keep that in mind here. Now, we also are running a risk with our boot choice. Mainly, the risk being we can't just rush boots right off the bat. Unless we're getting some kills and assists, which, with a Lux, there is a chance. It's not super likely, but there is a chance. And we're going to be rushing Static Shiv. Now, You guys are probably going to be saying, hey, you like never run Static Shiv on Jinx. You're right. You are right. I usually don't. This is going to be an exception, and it's because I need to try to match some of the ridiculous wave clear coming out of that. But I'm also, since I'm going to be doing an on-hit build, it is going to scale in with other stuff. Most of the other stuff will be about normal. We might do a Blade of the Ruined King, or we're going to do a Phantom Dancer, but we're likely not doing Rapid Fire. Turn that down a bit. Maybe not that much. I forgot to change my music. Something more League appropriate. I knew we're not going to invade, especially because I have a Zyra. Yeah, going for an invade is actually really risky for our team. They can see that, so... Yeah, it's super risky to try to go for anything like that. Okay, we are going to have to gauge this lane a little bit here to see like how aggressive they are. Like I said, we don't have Mobalytics up to inform us. I'm looking at the ping. That's more like normal. So we're going to try this without Overwolf, Mobalytics, all that. Then we're going to put it on. We're going to see if that changes. Because that'd be very interesting if that's what's doing it. I'd be very disappointed if that was the case. Try to give him a little bit there at least. Okay, so we see Zyra. That was unnecessary because we already saw them in lane, but that's fine. We just have to respect the level 2. Nothing to do about it. Oh my word, I canceled an auto there. So the other thing is with Fleet Footwork, we can actually afford to do short trades rather than trying to prolong and do a protracted fight by virtue of trying to make our lethal tempo effective. We're not too far behind on CS, thankfully. Nice hit. Okay, we see Kane's up top, so we can be a little bit more aggressive if we get a good opportunity here. Unfortunately, Lux has expended most of her mana. We need to be very careful here. Walked right into that because I'm stupid. Let's make sure that he's actually gone. Man. Oh, Lux. Man. That just jacked up like all my CS in one go there. Oh, still there. I'd kind of like Kindred to do something soon, actually. Stupid. Walk out. That was not worth it for her. Can't waste that much time here. Poison's how I pick champs. Nice. Very good. Good, good, good. Okay, so remember, we're doing static Shiv here. I'm gonna do Noon Quiver just to give us a little bit of flexibility here. And then grab that for our boots later. Because we're actually in a pretty good position now that we got a kill and assist. She got 2 kills. That kinda sucks. And you can see here we matched raw stats minus the boots, which is gonna kinda hurt, but not much we can do about that. Jinx in a good place right now. Is that a question or is that a statement? I think she's in a good place. She feels good to me. Man, I canceled an auto. Dude, I wanted Lux. So like I said, we're doing on hit. That's not going to show a huge difference until here in a bit. But we did get our boots here nice and quick. We're gone. He won't catch us. So we're going to go for this, and then we'll get our Berserker Greaves later here. Hey Red, how's it going? Question, sorry, one hand tie while driving in Sim. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I think she's in a good spot. She feels good to me. I recommend picking her up and playing. Lux having a hard time landing spells. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, so Caitlyn opted to get full boots here. Okay. Oh, they moved out of the lane. Yep, so again, this is us just trying to... We're using Fleet to give us a better laning phase. You can see it's kind of helping every time that the charge comes up. They went all the way back here. Easy now. That sucks that they got all the void grubs, but not much we can do about that. That's ambitious to recall right there with a blue Kayn. So I did identify correctly that Kayn is going blue. But since we're doing on hit, we still stick the Kraken. Is the music too loud, by the way? It's really loud on my end. It's at least overpowering that. That's gonna be a problem. Seems fine to me. Okay, perfect. That's a problem. I whiffed. I wish you would, kid. I really wish you would. There's 3 top now. Just checking to see if they were not paying attention there, but oh, I got hit by that because I'm stupid. Wow, my team's just not cutting it right now. Dude, that item That Realm Spike is extremely annoying. Next patch is ADC buff, by the way. Oh, nice! Are ADCs that weak right now? And a support nerf? Oh, that'd be great. I'm so dead, dude. This is killing me. I got Zyra, but now Caitlyn just got my shutdown, so... Yeah, that item is gross. Then Kayn comes down here with his lead and just, like, mollywops us now, which kinda sucks. Not much we could do about that, though. There's seriously just like nothing we can do about that until we start scaling. Just taking a guess. My guess was wrong. I should have just sent it to the fountain instead. That might have had better results. So Brand and Zyra were both seen mid. We're gonna take a risk here. Dang it. Caitlyn just went straight back down here. I don't think I could fight her one-on-one. Which really blows, dude. Showed back up. Come on, dude. Dude, are you kidding me? Man. Maybe the team will realize that I'm the one to play for, but I kinda doubt it. I have to rush Lord Dom's next, unfortunately. Don't even realize I even said the walk into them. Yeah, like, I'm pinging like, set me up. Don't try to kill them yourself, but... Even though they fed them, right? Yeah, this is a whole other kind of stupid. They're just ignoring all these people that are on us, like, all the time. It's not that hard.
I'm thinking.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Didn't want to have to do that, but I didn't really have a choice. I didn't want him to get away.
Where was I? 3, 2, 1.
Come on, Ari. Time to pay attention. I was gonna say, I know we can win. Serious?
Not here, not
Oh my gosh. I have no way to kill Tom, dude! I can't reach Caitlyn because I got Tom in my way. Nutty, dude. Crazy. I don't have ult for a bit. I can kill her if she sticks around. That's unlikely, though. I'm gonna say I don't want to waste anything on that. I'm willing to give kills, it's just... See if we could... Come on, kids. I can't, like, deal with Tom right now. And I have to walk out of there because Caitlyn will just ult and kill me. I had to blow Flash because of freaking Kayn. That was another pain point. I might have to get Blade of the Ruined King, honestly. Kindred's got ult, so Kindred is more able to face check than... I'm done. Get me out. On to the next one. I really thought we could win that one, but... nobody identified how to win, so... whatever. We go next. Honestly, I'm not honoring anybody. Sorry. That was too much. Well, demoted. Let's see, the Jax and the Kindred gave us the tilt proof. Sick. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, like I said, there's... at a certain point, there's like not much I could have done anymore, unfortunately. Even though I really wanted to win. Oh man, I really wanted to win that. Hey Sketchy, it's going good, how are you? Oh, excuse me. My son requested League, so we're playing League for a little bit. Man, I can't get the stuffy nose to go away. Doing alright? Good. Good to hear. Excuse me. Alright, so 0-1 so far, which unfortunate, but that happens sometimes, so... I was really liking that on-hit deal, but... I mean, you look at that game. How... were we behind, like, the entire time? Yeah, we were. What happened here? Oh, right. We had a gank come off right there at 13. Was it 13, 12 minutes, like whatever type of deal? Yeah, I remember that now. Have you heard of Eric the Electric? No, I have not. What's up with that? Or them, or, you know, like... I just watched his latest video. Oh? I don't know who that is. He's a pro eater. Oh, that's probably why I'm not, like, big into that whole scene, I guess. I enjoy food, but, you know, like, competition eating isn't something I particularly enjoy. Ah, man. Excuse me. Alright. Well, we got a Taric support. So do we stick with Jinx, or do we try something else? Because I really want to play Jinx, but I just feel so... tragically, like, outmatched sometimes. Like, my Jinx just sucks.
What did I do?
Not Jinx sucks, my Jinx sucks. Trying to think what to do here. Darius. Awesome. We got quite a bit of setup right there, honestly. I could do Misfortune. I hate playing Misfortune, though. I'll do Jinx again here. We're gonna switch off of the on-hit angle, though. And it's a Yuumi, so we might be going back on the on-hit angle. We'll see. Malphite, huh? That could be a Darius jungle. That is a possibility. Not a likely one, but it is a possibility. This might be a pretty quick league day, just so you guys know, because, oh. We're trying Tia strat. If you lose, you gotta switch the skin. So we're gonna try that. Let's commit fully to that. We'll do the Mimi ward, because why not? Oh, good. Senna Swain combo, I think. Oh, good. So what does my support pick? How does support save us here? They still go for Taric. Okay. Oh, I forgot to turn on Mobalytics. Nah. Nah, we'll leave it. He had some fast food companies decide his diet for a week. A week? Holy moly. We're just gonna play without it. I was gonna try the one game without it, and then the second game with it to see if it had a ping difference, but that's okay. We just have to win this one, right? Flat 4. Garbage. Ow! That would hurt, sorry. Demoting because I'm trash. Back to the gold heaps I go, baby. And then maybe someday I'll climb back up, who knows. Ra-ta-ta-ta. So we went more traditional with the runes this time. I did like the on-hit, but I feel like on-hit Jinx is a little situational. I might have had more traction had I gone Blade instead of, like, Phantom, but... Oh, that's what I like to hear. This lane's pretty scary with the Darius, so I'm going to experiment with a tanky build.
Now that's a winning combo.
Excellent. We love experimenting. Why? They're not going to come up. Or is Viego going up there? Oh, he is going up there. Okay.
Now I see everything.
I thought we were going to go leash, but this is good if we can get off a wee bit of damage. And this is actually a good situation where lethal tempo will help us, is if we can get a protracted fight. Fleet still might have been better for this, but that's okay. Watch him go the long way. Oh, right here.
This is not my idea of magic.
He missed?
Only as good as your gun.
My guy. Mostly just wanted to make sure she died. I didn't care if I got that kill or not.
Star guarding things down.
Mostly just wanted to crash that in.
A little glimmer in their eyes.
Yeah, I didn't have flash. I could have ghosted it, but we got him down, so.
Does First Star have to deal with this many sparkles?
Thank goodness Tarek can get the setup here. That might save the game. I want him to help me crash this. Just to do like a soft reset if possible, and then we can spam out. I gotta walk all the way back. They're trying to force us to stay. And it's working. They're not letting us get the good back.
Let me show you something. Back in the glow. For beauty.
I'm too slow. Too slow, dude. Why did Tarek do that, man? We had that. Why did he get so greedy all of a sudden? I don't get that.
Can't I have one of everything?
Like, we needed to back. We didn't want to fight that. Look at that massive wave I just lost. Gosh, dang it, dude. That was really bad. That was really bad to die there. I should have just left him.
Protecting the universe, one bullet at a time.
Oh my gosh. That's super frustrating. Now we have to try to do a slow push.
Hello to my little friends.
Can we get a gank here? Oh look, there's Darius.
First Star claim.
Why do you run that way, dude? Well, alright. You know, he had the setup before. Then he started pulling this crap, so now I'm just toast.
Glory to the First Star.
It'd be nice to see Viego, like, show up in lane at some point, but that seems very unlikely now. I don't know, man. Oh my gosh, son. I'm pretty over it at this point. I'm pretty over it now. I just give up. We'll just do this and we'll just sit back and just farm. I just won't walk up. Oh my gosh, dude, please. At least he got that, but like... Why is Tarek still trying to fight him, though?
Sparkles fool ya.
Dang it, dude. Okay. I mean, my CS is fine, but like, I don't know, man. Now Tarek's just sitting in base at this point, taking his sweet time. Dang it, dude. They're putting all this pressure on me. She's just so much faster than me now. And she outranges me here. I mean, at least I got a kill, but I don't think it was worth it. Yeah, she'll just walk up and kill me. Okay. Oh, Viego showed up. Isn't that nice? I really need to go back, to be honest with you. Okay. Okay. Finally, dude, throw me a bone.
What do you think?
That's good enough, just back off. My word, dude, there's 3 mid now, that's crazy.
Shiny.
Yeah, Darius is already a problem, that kinda sucks. And Senna's gone lethality.
Being noble takes all the
Oodles and caboodles of fun.
Say hello to my little Joe.
There we go. I needed to shove that in.
is not in my job.
Back in a glow.
Finally, dude. This is all I need.
Just put this on my Star Guard.
Okay. We're starting to get somewhere now. Starting to get somewhere. So I don't think it's Mobalytics, as I'm noticing that the ping is still doing some like weird stuff, but It does sit a couple of MS lower, so
Pandemonium with a purpose. I've got your starlight right here.
alright, Tarek. Alright, buddy. I guess we're just chilling, huh?
Onward to glitter and glory.
Uh-oh, did I just hear? Yep, I just heard a kid. Hello. Hi, buddy.
Why do Star Guardians have to play tonight?
Hey, buddy. That was probably the most inopportune timing that you could have had, but I'm glad that you're here, bud. Here, do you want to sit on my lap? So we can lose this game together? Yeah. Let's angle this down so people can see ya, huh? How does that sound? Hey. Okay, you need to try to stop coughing, okay? Mm-hmm. Yep, little feller. Can you say hi? Say it loud.
What?
Very good. Does mommy know you're down here this time? We'll find out later.
Except for a round of hide and go shoot.
We're in a bit of a pickle, buddy. You know that? Alright. I wish my support was as online as that guy.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
No one's gonna. What's up, buddy? They want to see your tummy? I don't know, bud. Sure, you can show them your tummy. Please. Please, somebody. Oh my goodness. I don't even know why she flashed that. I guess we're not doing conventional stuff, so I guess I'll be side laning,
Star Guardian to the rescue.
which is not what I want to do as Jinx. Huh, bud? Yeah, she coming to get you because you're not supposed to be here. Oh, gee.
Hero.
Don't worry, it's all good. We got the camera on him this time. I'm sure. I got Swain though. I don't know what it is, dude. You might be right. I think playing on stream is cursed. I get like some of the most random idiots. like frequently. I kid you not, like, did you see the last game?
Oh, I missed the last.
Top and mid both fed their butts off and then kept running in, wondering why they kept dying. Oh my gosh.
Warning! My guns are getting restless.
You were doing what now? Okay. Yes. Yeah, that's good.
Hate to be ruthless, but oh wait. No, I don't.
You really didn't kill him? Yeah, he is, because he's freaking... He was in the lane with Teemo. Please let me go. Please let me recall. Let me leave. Please. Don't catch her though. We can't get anything here. We shouldn't stay. I need to go back, like so bad. Riker saw himself. He's waving now.
No limit on my first
Feel like
star
I'm on
card.
the other side of the room. That was a bad cough. Yeah, well, it's... So it is, but it isn't, too. It's mostly, like, nasal drainage. Upstream that crud. Most of us are. Rikers just won't stop coughing for some reason. I can't protect this. Vygar doesn't know what a side lane is either, so... I'm pretty much, like... stuck going back bot every now and then.
Ow.
The Defiance. Alright, they got a pick. Okay, Riker, I need you to go because this is going to be important. We'll see you next time, buddy, okay? I'm going to have to readjust that camera. Say, please, we just walk out. Please just walk out. Yeah, I think we're on the upswing for the most part.
This'll shed some light on me.
I think we do rapid fire. We need the range. Launch that just in case. I don't think they're on it though. Okay. Yeah, I think we're on the upswing, so we'll see what happens in a bit. I swear to you, Vygar.
Nothing personal. I'm obligated to trash you.
We don't need to sit mid. It's got its own pressure.
I almost feel guilty about this. This is not my idea of magical.
Oh, shoot. Oh, thank goodness.
Does First Star have to deal with this many sparkles?
There we go. Alright, guess what? I think we win this one, actually. Team seems a little more on lock nowadays. He's dead. We leave. We can't save him.
Look, hero. Speed boost.
He thinks the whole team is down there.
Jury's still out on this whole star guarding thing.
Man, Vigar really wants to be the hero, doesn't he? No, I can't go down there because I matched Malphite, stopped his push.
Protecting the universe, one bullet at a time. Dark flames, it's a virtue.
Oh man. Maybe just back off. Okay, he got him. Nope, can't. Those two will kill me. Which fast food joint your favorite? That's a good question. I'm a big fan of Arby's. I do like Arby's. But as far as favorites, I mean, I don't know. I like a lot of them. So close, dude.
An ally
If I can get that, then these tanks won't be as much of a problem, but...
Don't let the sparkle fool ya. Star Guardian's best friend.
I just need enough gold to get that. Alright, that's it. I know. There we go. Now that we have that, we have a huge amount of damage on that front line, and we're like 4 full items. Most of that team's at 2 items. My team's only like up to 3 items, really, so I'm in a huge position right now. You just go to Faster Joints or eat at home. We usually eat at home. I usually cook. And if I don't cook, Tia usually cooks. Sometimes we have some quick access stuff that we can get as well. We'll eat out occasionally, but...
I was chosen for this? Hey, Baron! I've seen black holes with more charm.
Can we just rush this? Trade Dragon for it?
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
That's all I wanted.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That was all I wanted, baby.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
Hey, what do you know? We won. We won a game, Pog. The curse is broken. That was a pretty good one. Yeah, Tarek was a bit of a wild card, but I think he pulled it off in the end, so... I'm gonna give him the GG heart. 24 LP? Yeah, our MMR starting to swing in a direction I don't like. Look at that damage. Let's go. Alright, we get to go again. Unless we want to switch now. Because my boy that wanted League, he went to bed. Actually, I'm gonna ask that right now. Do we want to switch games now, or do you want to give League a little bit more time before we switch? Because we can go back to the Oxygen, like, beginner run deal thing. If we want that, or we can continue with League. Or another game. I mean, no, there's plenty of other games out there. But we did get a win. We did get a win, so we're no longer on the streak. If that sways the decision in any way, shape, or form. I'm going to assume that we just keep going for now. And we'll just go from there. Depending on what happens after this game, we might switch over to Oxygen and start cranking that out again. Sure. Yeah, we'll just do Jinx again. Keep it consistent, keep it clean. I'm just gonna keep banning Smolder just because I don't know what's actually good right now or not. I haven't put time into that, so I probably should if I'm gonna actually like get back into that, but we'll see. So I'm thinking after this match, win or lose, we probably will switch over to Oxygen and carry on that like beginner bit thing with all the tips for starting out and things to consider, some helpful little builds, all that kind of stuff. If people would like that. Oh, man. Man, I don't like Ezreal. I do not like Ezreal one little bit. It's Ezreal and Yuumi, which really sucks. F it. Do her again. Do her again. Let's see. Yeah, we're more of a, you know, cook your own food eating type of people here, so just because homemade food is so good. I mean, I made some, I mean, we had rice-a-roni, so like, I guess, you know, home-cooked food, hee hee ha ha on that, but we had some swai that I gave it a couple, like a roasted garlic herb rub on it. That was so good. Oh my goodness, it was delightful. This is a very, that's a very mobile team. That's kind of spooky. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I think we'll manage. I think we'll manage. Nice. Nice, I like to see that. That's awesome. People playing champs that they like. Good, good, good. Zillion's got ARAM God as a title. Hey, where's my title thing? That's not very nice. They took it away. I'll have to go put it back on. I don't know what happened with that. Oh well, we'll see. Let me think. So Ezreal did not go Conqueror. He went First Strike.
What's the worst that could happen?
Great. Zillion's got press the attack, that's awesome. It'll be a miracle if we win this one.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
All part of the plan I just made up.
Trying to deflect a little bit so Zillion doesn't tilt. That's gonna be the only thing that saves us is if Zillion can just stay on point a little bit. We don't need Zilean to play perfectly, we just need him to not play stupidly. That is going to be kind of a pain early on, though, that he doesn't have his keystone deal. I walked into that because I'm stupid. Aw. Wow, she snaked that? Really? Some nice hits there, but... Zilean didn't think to exhaust. Man. He's like literally dying in front of me. How many years have you been playing LoL? A lot. Since at least like 2013. On and off, I should add. Okay, well, I can't rely on Zilean now. His decision making's borked, it feels. Oh my word. Okay. We just try to do like a sort of slow push right here. Is it a good time to start playing LoL? Yeah, it's always a good time. It doesn't matter when you start. Honestly, if you want to play LoL, just play it. Crash that in. Get the knock up, dude. Alright, just wanted to keep him down. How do you deal with toxic people? Mute them. If they're gonna be that toxic, you just mute them. I sometimes, you know, like give in and I'll like dabble in talking with them and all that, but mostly if they're bothering you enough, just mute them or just ignore them. I've gotten a lot better about it than what I used to be, but for the most part, yeah, if you just ignore people, it doesn't make a difference. If you're having like a really bad day, just mute everybody at the start of the game. Just saves you time. It tells everybody when you do that, which I think is kind of weird. But yeah, it's not a huge deal to just do that. Aw, man. So is he gonna actually fight that, or I'm watching? Yeah, it's just like any other game. Like, the longer you play it, the less, like, you get affected by other people's opinions. It's like Tarkov. I get people tell me all the time how I'm supposed to play the game. Like, you'd be surprised, actually. Mind if I just a friend? Sure. Go for it. You're playing on North America, right? Oh, jeez. Alright, well, thanks, Zill. Thanks, Zill. Real pal. That's what annoys me. He just, like, left me to die. That was pretty sick. He could have helped, but he just decided to run. That's fine. At least only one of us died. 3-0 Ezreal, though. That kind of sucks. That's not going to be fun for me to deal with, but... Nice. Lee Sin's tilted on their team, though, so that gives us a huge advantage. Zilean doesn't do much damage, though, because his keystone is garbage, unfortunately. Sucks. Volibear's popping off, though, so I don't have to do anything crazy so far. I just play off of Volibear, which means I just need to stop the bleeding down here if I can. I want to bounce this and reset. Want to force that to hit tower so it comes our way. And that's why, because I knew Lee Sin was coming down. So we hit that, we force the bounce. They'll try to get the neutral reset here. And try to let them just come to us. Yeah, Zilean's damage just does not exist right now. So I want to help Volley get this because I'm playing off of Volley. I'm willing to sacrifice a bit for myself just to get Volley a little farther ahead with his goals and objectives. Volley just went straight for counter jungling there, so that sucks. I was kind of hoping he'd come help. Say at least he tried. I can respect him trying. I didn't see the health of mid, so I don't know what they were at. I'm not going to shoot a Hail Mary.
I'm trying to care. I just can't.
Ooh. 6 now. Not enough. I'll just let Teemo have his fun up there. So Ezreal does have a full item on me right now, which sucks, but
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
right, he hit 1 at least.
Let's just say hold on.
Man, Zilean, you need to lock in that we are behind on them. We need to respect their damage, bro. It's an Ezreal with a Yuumi on him. Like, come on, dude. Awesome. And then that awesome item too. Yeah, that item alone, that Realm Spike, gives him like oodles more pressure than before. It's kind of nutty.
Ah, come on. What's the worst?
Dang it. Missed. They were not where I thought they would be. I can't stay because I don't know where they are. And I don't want to get caught and ran down by... That? No way! How? How? There was a control ward. How in the world did they know I was there? Holy moly. I'm actually tilted off that one. That's crazy. But I mean... This game, at least my team is the better team here, so... That is nice, because that doesn't always happen. But, like, that was disgusting. Yeah, that seemed really weird. Like, I don't know where they had a ward and how they knew I was there, but they just, like, immediately jumped on me. I might need to go back look at the replay of that one to see, like, if that was just, like, blind intuition on their part, or... Oh, Volley's dead, so I might as well come up and grab. What was that? Is it? There must be a ward up here that they saw. It must be that there's a ward over here. That's the only way I could see him dodging that. Well, I can't walk up there, bro. I got the shutdown, let's go. Oh my gosh. Well, I got the shutdown, is worth it. I was trying to just get a little bit more out of it, but I got enough. Did they make LoL into a TV series? Well, they got Arcane, which is the start of a series in the League universe that features like some of the League characters. So I guess yes.
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm still way behind on. Oh my. No way, dude. I can't believe it. That's so sad. I really wanted that other kill on Ezreal, but at least I got the positioning right on it. I guess he's going there. He's going bot. All I needed, dude. You just give me a setup and we can do it. Yeah. Say we can't do that. I wanted to so bad though. Not enough. Oh man. I need this to get Infinity Edge. And I'll sell Dorn's Blade to get it. We'll do it then. And of course, Kiana just like reached the back line just like that. Would have been better if I'd had like actual Infinity Edge for that, but you know. Oh, he's burning. He's poison. I think Teemo's got him. Oh, he flashes. Teemo greeted hard. Oh! Man, I'm so sad that wasn't on him.
What's the worst that could happen?
That should be our dragon, though. Please don't fight that. I don't have ult, I forgot. Let's back off. Don't want to take from him. I don't want to set him off.
All part of the plan. I just made up.
I didn't think it was that close to the wall, but I guess I was wrong. Yeah, we need rapid fire just for the range. That's insane. So the team decided to fight after I died.
Really need a new gun.
Dang it. I got them low. That might get them to back off. Yeah, okay. We prevented Baron. That's important.
Let's just start shooting.
What's your in-game name? Well, it's this right here. I think it's a little different with the Riot names, but... I don't want to take Volley's farm right now. Because he's down on red. Mord hasn't ulted me yet, but he could at any point, so... But where's Kiana? She's bot, we're good. shove in top and then recall. Excellent.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Gonna say, Teemo, let's relax a little bit.
I'm trying to care.
Luckily, Zillion did indeed ult me in that fight, which was huge.
Do you think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Enemy killing spree.
That timing was pretty terrible. Not gonna lie. We're so dead here, dude. Volley's giving them the runaround. Whoa, that healing though. And then Zillion's dead here. Yeah, we just wasted Baron. Which really sucks. Really, really sucks. And there's Yasuo, he's still pushing.
I'm crazy.
Nice, actually.
Double kill.
I need to be careful here. Lee's down there, but Kiana's the one that's going to kill me every time. And Mord. Well, thank goodness. Not there. Dang, that sucks. I think they think that we're gonna go for Baron off of that, but
All part of the plan. I picked it up.
That's fine. He'll give us time. Well, they know we're coming down here. It's gonna be another 4v5. Yeah, Kiana just like walked into the middle of the team and just like smacked me. That's crazy. Completely ignored everybody else and one-shot me. And now they get another Mountain Drake. Which sucks a lot. Bros, if that's not worth it. I might have to get a Guardian Angel, which really irritates me. I hate getting that item so much. Cool, that hit me. Oh my gosh. Please get out. He keeps saying like, please let me split. We've been letting him split. I don't know what he wants. Dude! I can't do anything. Two is too greedy. Just leave. Just leave! That's so greedy, dude.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
That was way too greedy, but whatever, dude. What's the point in splitting? You already have the inhibs down. We just stack top. And just pressure. We just siege it. Until that Baron comes up.
You're starting to come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I can't. Can't walk up on it. Why do you flash that? Finally, dude. Nice. That was literally all we needed. Whew.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
Finally, I can just chip through them now. Then we'll go for this, because we can flex to GA or we can do Bloodthirster. I'm hoping that Zillion will ult me and give me a free GA. But I'm not positive. Okay, we spotted Kiana down there, so we don't have to worry about that as much. For a bit. Man. At least they killed him for it. There's just nothing I can do about that one once he's caught me. I would have needed Phantom Dancer to go toe-to-toe with him, but I went rapid fire instead. I think they just win here. Hey, we got another win. Holy moly. I thought we were going to lose that Zillion, but he pulled it out in the end, so mad respect. Mad respect for that. Okay, you know what? I'm going to give it a Zillion on the tilt proof because he kept his cool with that. Sick. Back to plat 3 at 25. Damage wasn't where I wanted it to be, but what do I expect when I was so far behind early on, you know what I mean? Friend request. And Daka36, is that you, Sketchy? Just to confirm. Double check up here a bit. Alright, let's see. Consensus. Do we want more League, or do we switch off for Oxygen? That is the question. Well, we did at least get a win, so while we're thinking about that, I will queue up here, I think. Because you might as well progress it, right? Might as well. I guess I could have gotten QSS for Mord, but someone's gonna pick Smolder now. Dang it. I gotta ban something else. Maybe Ezreal. I just don't like playing against Ezreal right now. I like having him as an option, but I'm so far down here. We're just gonna get rid of him for now. Just to get him off of the table. I'll hover Jinx again, but I might switch it here. Might. Because we've got a Smolder already. I might need to do something different. That was a Draven ban. So I get to see the enemy ADC first. Not that it matters a whole lot. Alright, Morgana, that's nice. I got a Sona. This is going to leave us with 2 ADCs, which is kind of... What do we do here? It's a Caitlyn Morg. Let's see. Well, I either play Ashe for like the utility in this situation, or I play Jinx. I think I'm gonna play Jinx.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
Do that because some of those people are going to build AP and get a little bit more HP. So instead of coup de grace, I'm going to go for the cut down. Switch it up a little bit this time. I wasn't going to, and I was just thinking about it, so I thought, you know what? Let's do it. We send it. We just push it forward, eh? And then after this, I think win or lose this one, I think we switch over to Oxygen. Progress that whole spiel, if you will. Let's double check. Is my mic still working? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Had to be sure. I was getting nervous there.
The Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until
Alright, so early game, I'm not expecting much here. And it looks like Overwolf has no effect on this at all, by the way, so that's something.
Yeah, I got this Star Guardian thing.
IGN Zendaka 36, by the way. Okay. I saw it. I asked earlier. You must have been busy.
You can't hide from starlight.
So I'll use mine. It's all good. Yeah, I saw the friend request. I just wanted to confirm it before I accepted it, so
Still out on this whole Star Guardian.
we probably should have faked it a bit.
We're on a mission. Just don't remember what.
I don't know why we weren't playing aggressive on the level 2 there, Sona, but
Sweet. Don't mind if I do.
we should have been a lot more aggressive with that. So jungle's Echo, he could gank pretty early here.
Glitter and glory.
Yep, like that. Ah, she flashed and healed? This might be a Phil support. Unfortunately.
First girl has to deal with
She's playing like she's an autofill. Great. Which means that now I'm gonna have to play with no lane pressure. Here my mom's watching daily drama shows. Never blame me for having my volume too high. Aw man, I'm sorry. That's okay, just I had asked and I didn't get a response, so I was waiting, is what I was saying. Okay, good.
who's feeling ferocious.
Definitely an autofill support, I'm just saying. I tried, dude. I tried, but
This'll shed some light on things.
I didn't have enough. Sorry, bud.
This is not my idea of
I'm not saying anything though because I don't want to tilt him. Morgana got the kill too, so that's not the end of the world. But Caitlyn still gets an assist, which sucks quite a bit for us.
This is the best part of being a Star Guardian. Being noble takes all the fun out of fighting.
Oh man. So I'm gonna attempt to build up a wave, shove it in, so I can get a good recall hopefully, but it's gonna be hard when my support's not on track. Like I said, I wanted to build it, but they're gonna be just clearing me out. Quite the AFK one. Yeah, you could say that. I'm pretty sure they're autofill, because she died under tower, and then didn't help me to kill. She didn't turn on Caitlyn to try to help me kill her. Oh my gosh, she. And I'm recalling. She just stands there, dude. I can't do anything. I have to give that. And I have to rush boots.
Shiny.
Which really irritates me that I have to take a bad recall like that. See, like, So she's dead. She's pretty much just dead. Or as good as dead, because she just keeps doing that.
What do you think? Mercy
Leave.
or mayhem?
Just recall. Eat it. Take the loss. Go away. Go away, try again, come back.
What? Your guns don't talk to you?
Great.
Oh no! Don't make me break the Guardian code.
Figures. Tracks.
Warning! My guns are getting restless.
Yeah, if they're just gonna perma shove me in, I can't do anything about it. I'm back. Oh, welcome back. I've got a Sona that, like, I'm pretty positive is, autofill. It's fine, I can take a little scratch. You know, we've been perma-shoved down here. I haven't seen my jungle once, which is extremely tragic, because there's so many opportunities for ganks down here. If he would just show up.
In the universe, one bullet at a time.
Alright. Chocolate cream and a coffee, it's delicious. 9.5 out of 10. Nice! Man, this freaking blows. I'm glad the rest of the team's starting to do something, because we're getting nothing down here for lane.
To be cruel to be kind.
Absolutely nothing. Have you won some? Yeah, we won 2. So lost 1, won 2. And then, of course, you know, we break the curse and then luck runs out. We get Chuckle Butt over here.
Shiro and Kuro are ready for action.
And we have, like, no pressure now, so now I'm just gonna get, like, permanently pushed off a farm. Easily win 2v2. We don't if Sona keeps doing what Sona's been doing.
Say hello to my little friend.
I'll be honest with you, we have yet to win a single 2v2 because Sona's doing some weird stuff.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'll do it for you. Ready to rock?
We'll just take the pour back. It's gonna put it in a really rough spot right here, but hopefully without them there to manage it, it'll still come our way. Yeah, they're just gonna auto-clear it, just shove it to us again. So it's the same thing. Luckily, they're doing the same tactic over and over again. Which does work to my advantage, because all I have to do is just stay under tower and just make sure that I maintain the farm at this point. The thing that sucks is that I don't get to, like, come out of laning phase, like, significantly with anything. And now Sona's randomly deciding to roam. I don't know why. This is not the time to roam, but she's roaming anyway. She decided to go mid. Don't ask me why.
Don't let the sparkles fool ya.
And now I have to sit here like a baby. See, they know it. They know they can just zone me, and I can't do anything about it. I just have to give up some of this farm. And I have to pretty much give up the experience too. I want to get close enough for it, but... No.
No, Kuro. I'm the guardian. You're the gun. Hold up!
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm gonna give up that turret because I'm gonna get the longer lane to farm in.
Killing spree.
If Sona wants to stay out of lane, then I'll play this solo and I'll just bring it back here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Don't worry, Kuro. Your time is coming.
Taking experience for no reason. Which is fine, I'll just gain solo experience and
Ally has been slain.
try to do something, I guess.
Our guardians have to play nice. A Star Guardian's best friend.
What? Why did he... What elo am I in?
Glitter and guns. Now that's a winning combo.
Why did he TP and then like ping us off? That's insane. I can't believe people like that still exist in the game. I guess I'll just go bot then.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
Dude makes no sense.
chosen for this?
Nope, he's still shoving. See, so that's the toxicity bit that it's just gonna happen. I have no clue what that dude's thinking. He should just be rotating down to bot like Malzahar did.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally
I have no clue where there's Mal's. I can't shove that, sadly. I kind of just want to stay out of his lane on principle. Oh look, Sona showed up. Because I'm telling you, Smolder's a little out of touch.
Star Guardian thing down.
I don't think we gain this here. This is a full HP turret. Come on, Sona, back off.
Star Guardian thing. I point you down.
Holy moly, dude. At least the team came down. Like, there's just nothing I could do about that. Because I didn't have a full item like I wanted.
Mom says I'm not supposed to eat you. Stop.
Weak side warrior.
Star Guardian down.
Boomst. I'm just gonna wait for this pickaxe. There you go. Me? How am I the weak side warrior? Like, I'm not behind, I'm just not, like, ahead. If that makes any sense.
Just don't remember what. Star Guardian's best friend.
You were 1v3? Yeah, I died too. BT dubs.
Onward to glitter and glory.
Oh my gosh, dude. I can't walk up, he'll kill me. I gotta go all the way around.
Does Earthstar have to deal with this many sparkles?
And let me guess, Mord's gonna walk top.
I'm keeping
So I better leave before I tilt him too. Apparently. I understand how this game's gonna play today. Try to see if I can just snag something. Nope, angle's wrong. Okay, at least we tried. Say, I'm now to the point I can actually just like out wave clear her here, but Another streamer was a half hour in, finally muted himself, including game sounds. Ooh. I know how that is. Sucks. It's always embarrassing too when it happens. Alright, I guess I'll come mid now. Since Smolder's dead and all, you know. You know, I hate to put him out of his way or anything, so I gotta wait till he's dead before I can actually come here. Oh, jeez. Back off that. Insane, dude. That dude's insane. We're just sieging a tower. Let me stack, dude. Bro. That dude new to the game? Crazy, dude. I had to try to contest it. I need just a little more gold. That'll do it. Why are they running up that way?
What do you think? Mercy or me?
Has destroyed a turret.
Gotta run this way.
What? Your guns don't talk to you?
Frickin' Renekton got in the way.
Rampage.
No. Back off, dude. Later, nerd.
Now talk, hero.
We can't without our jungle. We're at a deficit. There's no way we do that. That's stupid. Man, that sucked.
Glory to the first star.
I tried. Nothing I can do about that one, sadly.
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Oh my word, Sona didn't stay. Just let Smolder do whatever BS he's going to do.
Shiro and Kuro are ready for action. Ready to roll? Star Guardian set sprint.
There's just nothing up.
Relax, Shiro. I'll save some for you. There it is.
Run back real quick here. Get whatever I can and then pray that we win this next fight.
Look at me. Pandemonium with a purpose. Hey, Baron! I see black holes.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I just love how Smolder thinks he's God's gift to the team right now.
Don't let the sparkles fool ya.
Right, they have Soul, which is supremely annoying.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Are you serious? He didn't even kill Echo? That's crazy, dude. Stick it. Alright. Hopefully I took enough of them with me. Holy moly, dude. What a game. 3 for 2 I think is worth it, especially if they can just end the game off that. If Smolder could be the hero that he so desperately wants to be. Oh no, come on! You three can end it. Thank you. Finally, holy moly. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure Sona was like an autofill situation. Luckily it worked out. I'm gonna give it to Sona for like hanging in there, even if they did leave me. And to accept that request. There you go. Alright, he had the damage output. I mean, great. I was in lane like alone forever too. But that's fine. I got a little bit off. Alright. Let's switch over now. So I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna quickly switch the title. And let's see, we're gonna do guess that makes it there. Then come over here to oxygen. Not included. Okay. Well, that was good. It was good to get some wins. But I know when my welcome's overdone with it. Get out while the getting's gone. The getting's good, so to speak. Let's see. GG's? Yeah, GG's, thank you. It was nice to actually get wins. Alright. So let's head back over to the beginner stuff and see what we're doing now. Unless, do you guys still want this, actually? I didn't even think to ask that before, but... Because I did this originally for some people, but I don't know if those same people still want to push through with this one, or if we just go back to the viewer colony one. Let some time progress here. We'll not do anything too crazy while we work all this out here. Let's see, so here I was just getting some more, like metals and rust, primarily, for construction purposes. That's what the purpose of all that is. Get up some of that. There's a lot of sand over here that's kind of obstructed something with all these sandstone tiles, so we'll have to take a look at what that is. Oh my word, there's a thermonullifier right there. That's actually a really nice find. Gonna dig up all that junk, make sure it gets dug. Okay, so what were we doing for? Oh yes, we have our metal refinery here that we were going to also finish putting in. Am I watching? It's nice. Alright, we'll stick with it for now then. So what we're going to do is we're pretty much just going to be taking this, we're just going to loop the warm water back in here. This will work for a temporary bit. This is not a permanent solution. No, in fact, just to kind of make it last a little longer, we're actually going to have the output snake its way over here, and we're going to insulate this pipe. And then we're going to do a vent right there. Alright, so the reason we're doing this is because we're going to kind of maintain some of the water temperature as much as we can. It's 24 degrees. This is going to heat up the water, unfortunately, with this process. So we're putting it over here so that it hopefully spreads the heat out for as long as possible and lets this water last until we have enough refined metal to actually do things. And one of the things that we needed to do is we needed to crush enough copper to do some basic wiring. So we're going to do 4, because that gives us 200 kilos to work with. And that's all we want to do with the rock crusher when it comes to metal. That's the plan with that. And right here we've got regolith. So regolith is your sign that you are approaching the surface right here. So we actually have dropped in very close to the surface. So we don't have to dig very far to get up to it. So we are going to come up here with it. Even so far as doing that. Oh. Let's go like that. A lot of sand, salt. This whole biome we can just kind of clean out when we're ready, but we're not ready yet. One of the things that you can do, who's starving? You shouldn't be, we have enough food. That's the other thing, we were going to fix food. So, we kept this run to illustrate how you can overcome problems, too. So, we have a food problem, and we are going to address it by running around killing some of these critters in order to get meat. And additionally with that, we have to... Well, we don't have to, but it's a wise idea to come over here and we'll just do a grill. Just a nice basic grill. That we can turn that meat into barbecue and stretch the calories with it. Because we're going to need a lot of that. So it's another reason why we're trying to dig around, is we're looking for muckroot. Muckroot is what's going to actually keep us alive, and we'll see a lot of buried objects such as this that will also help. So we're going to do some of that. Oh, hello, Chris. How's it going? Nice to see you again. So we're actually going to start a strip mining operation right here. Again. Specifically, this is for the purpose of trying to secure some food. We'll just come in here. Might as well just dig up all that. And then we'll do the same thing right here. It's good to be back. Well, that's good. That is good. But is it permanent? One can never truly know, I suppose, but one can also hope, so glad to have you back. It's been a while. Alright. But we need an immediate solution, so we're actually going to be upping this to a priority of 7 in order to abscond with those Sweetles. And we need a temporary solution for our food problems. Grub fruit seeds. We have 10 grub fruit seeds, but That's not the problem. So we do have some hatches around, but we would like to do hatch ranching. Something that I'm considering doing is doing a vertical ranch. That's not going to quite do it. $96? Is that the room size max for a stable? It is. Awesome. So if I just come up... right there. That would be perfect. Okay, we're gonna do just that. So we need to do doors. So we'll go one right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. Just make sure that we're right here. Not right. It's 2 more over, 2 spaces over. Okay, and then we will just go with tiles like this. As such. And then we will be cleaning those out and replacing them with insulated tiles there. Okay. That'll be the beginnings of our ranch spiel. And in order to facilitate that, let's do like a double ladder right there when they're ready for it. But like I said, we need some more immediate food presently, so that's what we're working on trying to attain. Something just to give us a few more cycles worth of what? Sustenance, so to speak. So that we can hopefully make it. And then yes, we do have this water geyser right here that will come into play later. But again, like I said, right now we are needing to get access to some of this food right here. So we're actually gonna be snagging that. We'll also come in here and then we'll dig those up to grab that food and get us secured. We'll also come over here. There you go, see? We're fine. There's also plenty of meat right here that we will also come down, we will attack those. So, now we've set a bunch of orders for people to go around and get a couple things secured food-wise. So as long as we don't starve, we will be fine. And I think we need to set those priorities 7. So anything dealing with food in the immediate future needs to be set to 7, so we're going to set those to 7 as well. Because these calories don't do us a whole lot of good if we can't convert them into better calories to stretch out. And then we will set up a temporary spiel, so let's come over here. We need to look at, because I always forget this. I was hoping to avoid doing mealwood, but we're going to go ahead and slap some mealwood down. So mealwood gives you meal lice at 600 calories every 3 cycles. So that's like 200 calories per cycle. And each dupe consumes, I believe, 1,000 per cycle. So you will need 5 apiece. So we need 10. Which isn't too bad. So we're just going to come over here for the temporary bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll do one more just to kind of top it off a bit. And we'll set these to a priority of 6 so that they hopefully go and get the other stuff first the next day. And again, this is a kind of a desperation tactic. We need, so if we're gonna get all this planted, we need enough food to last us 3 cycles for the rotation process to be in, which is why we're digging in and getting all this stuff hopefully done and out of the way. Where are you going? Going to eat. That's the other issue. We do have food in a couple of random areas, so we don't have a central place to put food as of yet. That's where the grill's going to help as well with some of that. Okay, so we have 1 more cycle's worth of food right here. The hope is that this is enough for us to come and obtain all of this other stuff. We'll see how much this gives us. And like I said, we're just going to kind of dig all this up here. Meat is going to be the big thing that gives us something here. So those will be good, those will be good. And we have at least another cycle to acquire those. We do have the grill here, which we're going to go ahead and start this up. So there are some grub fruit nuts that we have scattered around. So we're going to set that to forever on those. Same thing with the barbecue to stretch the calorie count. Set this to a priority of 7 for now. And then we're going to get ourselves a cook. Let's see, who had an interest in cooking? We don't have anyone that has an interest in cooking. So we're going to have to set somebody to do that and just pray. Let's see, so cuisine 0, 3, 0, minus 3. So Ellie's like the closest we have to a cook. So Ellie will be taking over that responsibility. We're going to come over here to Ellie. We're going to set cooking to their top priority because that is very important right now. Ranching will be a secondary priority. So all of this now is set up where hopefully... oh, no power wire connected. That is awkward. That's very awkward, I say. Set that to 7. So the idea here is that we want to be able to we need to get people moving in terms of food production here. Because otherwise we're going to have a problem. Yep, so we got the combat over there. So you're going to see as we kill these critters, you're going to see that the calorie count is going to start to skyrocket because it's a huge influx of meat. The hope is that we can actually get meat coming over here and try to stretch the calories out, make them last a couple more cycles. And then over here we'll be setting 6 and planting mealwood seeds and then just copying that across. Because we want to get these planting as soon as possible just to kind of stretch that forward. So we have enough for 2 cycles of food right now, presently, without any cooking involved. They are going to need to be fertilized. So this is going to require some dupe labor to keep this going. And this will by no means give us a huge backlog of food in the immediate future either. So that's something that we need to keep in mind. But okay, that got most of them down. And we still haven't gotten those, so I think we're going to make it. So there we go. Crisis averted. We have solved the situation. We didn't give up. We didn't restart the whole thing or anything, so we're now Gucci. We're smooth. Very, very smooth sailing from here. The only thing is that we just need to make sure we stay on top of it. Because if we're not, we're going to run the risk of losing out again. So we need to steer clear of having that happen again, basically. So these 3 will come in and give us some more meat. And like I said, we want this. This does not have power right now, unfortunately, because we're still on hamster wheel power. So in order to accommodate that, we're going to do another hamster wheel right here. and then we're gonna pretty much just copy settings from here over. So we're gonna just do a priority of 6. The rest of that was pretty much default, so... The reason that we need to do 2 of these is because now we have more consumers, so there's a good chance we need to spend some dupe labor to just keep things moving at this point. We're not ready to turn on our coal generators just yet. So then that's laid down that foundation. We've got more combat going on. So as long as that's all good, that will now hopefully give us a good cycle with food. Ellie's over there now grilling, as you can see. Oh, I forgot to switch the camera. Stand by a second. That one. This one seems to be the best camera for it. There we go. Okay. So yeah, like I said, Ellie hopefully is going to be sufficient enough on the grill in order to keep things rolling. We're going to get the pickled meal. That's going to stretch these out, I think. Mostly it's going to stretch them out in terms of shelf life. It makes it so that at least they're not just going to rot super quickly, because we're not doing fridges or anything right now. So very important that we make what we have now stretch as long as we can. So another little tool that you can use, the overlay, there is this, the farming overlay. This can give you a really good indication of everything that's growing, kind of their stage in it, with a little percentage bar, which is really nice. So you can kind of just gauge, hey, is everything on track for growing? Everything is going to come about the time that I'm expecting, and right now, this stuff that we care about is, so we're fine. And this should be enough to give us the calories that we need across that time frame, I think. Yes. Should be. In theory. If we did the math right, which we could have done it wrong. It's been a while since I've done the math for the mealwood, because I usually try to avoid it so that I don't have to deal with it as much, but... You know, things happen. Then here, I'm going to copy the settings for these doors. These ones we're going to leave shut because we want to keep the hatches down in this area. And I don't usually do this, like, vertical spacing right here. But we're going to do it this time, and we do have a bit of a reason for it. That we're going to see if it works. But if not, it at least gives us all the space over here without having to do this whole long spiel that takes up space. That's the idea behind it, at least. At least for my purposes of doing the vertical spiel. And then we'll just keep those open because that just allows dupes to move freely through. But it still maintains this as a room. All on its own. There we go. We've got plenty of food now for 3 entire cycles, and then we'll have the mealwood on top of that. Okay. We do have the 2 different schedules right now as well. Alright, so one of the benefits of ranch hatching is that we will get a steady supply of food. We'll do the math on that later, how much it actually gives us, but that will give us a much more secure and reliable source of food, especially because we're also going to then make a second ranch right here, which will just come out 4. Is it 4 or is it 6? It's 6. So we come out 6 tiles right here. And then we'll just do the same thing coming up. Right? No, wait a second. Yeah, 6. 6 up. Oh, I did this wrong, apparently. I did that wrong. It's actually pretty nice. Then we can just do that. And we'll just forget about that for now. Alright. And then again, when we're ready to actually make the second one, we'll just, we'll elevate this and do the exact same thing that we did before. But we haven't even researched the ranch stuff just yet, so we're not worried too much about it. There is going to be some salt water that drops down. That's okay. Ooh, a snazzy suit. Every time you see a snazzy suit or some little outfit, I like to get it. It's not fully necessary, but it does make dupes happy to be wearing nicer things. We do need to worry about all this liquid spilling, though. Dupes are not happy to run in liquid. Luckily, it stopped draining up there, but we do have this issue, but there's too much. This is going to kind of pour out constantly. A little bit of salt water and all this stuff is not the end of the world, though, so it's nothing too intense that we have to worry about. Looks like we dug up some fossils, too, so that's nice. We're digging out this area because this is going to be a nice, you know, semi-temperate area with a cold biome here, access to space and all that, so this will be a nice little work area that we're going to implement later. But for now, it's just a matter of cleaning it out. Over here, let's do some more of that. Notice that I'm keeping this abyssalite as is for the time being. Because for one, it's just extra work that you don't need to do. But mainly, this is a really good barrier for temperatures that you don't want to have coming in. So over here, this is already cracked. This is just going to have temperature come in, but that's okay, because honestly, if it gets a little cooler over here, that's totally fine. And if we get a constant source of hydrogen, we can then power this nullifier, and we can just keep a lot of things really cool in this area. So that's another nice bonus benefit behind that as well. Yep, we're just, again, sweeping up all of the salt water that we can as it's coming through. We could have done more to prevent this, but like I said, it's not that big of a deal because it's just salt water. It's not germy, disgusting water, anything like that, so we don't have to worry about that as much. And we did finish this research. What did we need this for? For the germ sensors, I think, for later. So we do have a desalinator here that we could go for as well, that we could actually process all that salt water into regular water. We don't need it right now, though. What we do want is we want to get ranching and animal control. Those are very important. Very important for what we want to do. The main reason that those are important is because they allow us to do a control flow on eggs. And specifically, they allow us to make sure that eggs continue to come through at a high rate. Because eggs equal animals, animals or critters, if you will, equal meat. Meat equals sustainability. And the first critter that most people will ranch in their oxygen not included careers are hatches. Most people start with hatches and they are very easy to ranch. So I'll show you like the simplest way to do it. And it actually deals with this being vertical right here. Let's see here. So right now it says the room size is huge because there's all these gaps, which it says that's unreachable. So we'll need to modify this out to the sides in order to reach those corners. But we haven't researched the stations yet, so it's not a huge deal, and all of this liquid dropping down is going to make dupes a little unhappy, I'm afraid. So to compensate for that, we could just come down here and just do a bunch of ladders. Set those to a priority of 6. Just to drop the water levels down and stop it from coming out here anymore. Kind of think of the ladders here as like some cheaper mesh tiles that just aren't as good, and you can't put buildings on them. But it is good to drop this water level down and stop things from pouring out this way anymore. We can actually clean this up this way. And then, as you can see over here, our mealwood is starting to come in. And as that mealwood comes in, our dupes will start to harvest it. And hopefully we did the math right, and we have enough mealwood to last to the next growing cycle. We're going to find out very quickly if we did it right. And what's going to be nice about this is we will, quite simply, since, you know, cooking this into pickled meal doesn't change the calorie content, as soon as they're done harvesting it, all we have to do is just look up and say, hey, do we have enough for 3 full cycles? Which is 15,000 calories. So, in theory, this should go over, like, 23,000 if they don't eat before harvesting it all, but that's not going to happen, so. So what we should see here is, if we do the math right, we've got 11 tiles, and 11 times 600, so that is going to be 600, 11, that's 6,000, so 6,600, right? Ooh. Did I do the math wrong, man? That doesn't seem right, because that seems like 5 dupes for, like, 1 cycle. Did I do that wrong? That might be a problem if I did that wrong. So every 3 cycles, 600, so that's 200 cycles. Well, each cycle is 200 calories, so then you do 5 of these per dupe. Oh, oops. Oops, I did do it wrong. I did way too little. I did way too little with that thought process. So actually, we only have enough for like 2 dupes with this setup, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 11 down there, so that's 22. 24, 25, 26. Oops. Well, the good news is that that will still stretch us a little there. The unfortunate bad news is that, we have to wait another 3 cycles to get it fully up. And it looks like we're pretty close on the 3 cycle count, so let's see when they're done with this last bit. That bumps it up to 12, almost there. It's just under, we're just shy. We are just shy, so we'll see how much of a difference this makes. And hopefully we get it soon enough. If not, we're gonna have to, this one right there. That might give us just enough. Is that brine? That is salt water. That is salt water. So, Sketch, I'm really glad you're here. We're having a crisis with food right now, and we're actually working to resolve said crisis. So we did a little bit of math to determine how many mealwood we need in order to feed 5 dupes. And now we're getting that in place, and we had to... Okay, we have enough. Just shy of 15,000. We have enough. We are good. So go get that last little larva, then we're going to survive that long. But yeah, not quite brine, it's just straight salt water. Yeah, so right here, we could have just said, oh no, we forgot the food, we're all gonna starve, and we need to start over. But good news, we can adapt and overcome, and we did just that. So with that now in place, that's even like a little bit of bonus right there that's coming down. Mealwood is going to be here, and this mealwood will get us through until we're ready to actually implement our more permanent food solution, which is ranching. Ranching is one of the best food solutions. And then the hydroponic farms will be getting some bristle blossoms as well, just to supplement a couple things. There we go. Okay. Checked off all of that. So this is our temporary food. This will go through dirt, so we are going to have to track our dirt. Which, we do have 137.4 tons. We can do a little bit of math on that to say how long that dirt will last us to. So, we come over here, and it is going to require... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. I wanted the meal wood itself. So it requires 10 kilos per cycle. And over here, as you can see, we have 14 and 28. So we have a little bit extra than what we need on the meal wood just to kind of create a backlog of it. So you got 28. That is 280 kilos per cycle. Then you got 137.4 tons. So if we just whip out a calculator here, if I remember this correctly. So 1 ton is what again? What is 1 ton? My brain's breaking already. Is it 100,000? I think it's 100,000, right? Hold on. It's late. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let me just double check here. Are you doing American mass? No, I'm doing freaking kilograms. I was making sure that 1 ton is equal to... Is it equal to 1,000 kilograms? Or is it like 100,000? My brain is frying right now, so I'm just trying to remind myself. $1,000 kilos? Is it 1,000? Oh, is it 100,000? I don't know, dude. My brain's fried. Leave me alone. 907 kilograms. Okay, we're gonna. Okay, I'm gonna say 100 kilograms. Thank you. That's what I was asking. All right, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ah, Shmeet. Thank you, Tyron. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Good to see you again. Okay. 100 kilograms. Good for 2,000. I'm not asking about pounds. I was asking for the measurements here. All right. All right. Relax. Relax. I'm gonna take 137.4. We're gonna times that by 100 because we're going off of kilos here. Just saying that's a lot. It is a lot. Oh my word, my brain again. Hold on a second. So kilograms. So 1,000 kilograms per ton. 1,000. We have that much dirt. Okay, these. I already forgot what I was doing here. These take 10, and we determined that there were 26. There are 26 of these, so that's 260 per cycle. So now you just take this and you divide it by 260. And you can see right there that we have enough dirt to sustain mealwood. If we don't get any more dirt, which we will, there's plenty of dirt out here, for 529 cycles if we don't increase our dupe population. What cycle are we at right now? 36? I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. That's what we're going to go off of right now. So that's the kind of math that usually is really easy, and I flopped because I'm stupid. Because I'm big dumb. 100 kilos equals 220.462 pounds. Yeah, well, so Kat was saying 100,000 kilos, which is what I was saying before. That is a lot. So it's 1,000 for a ton. That's what I was forgetting, basically. Listen. I'm like the smartest idiot you could possibly know. All right. Not really. I'm actually just I'm just straight up an idiot. If I'm being honest with you, I'm just stupid. And sometimes I fake it real good, but then there's times like today, like tonight, I failed. Everybody knows the secret now. Everybody knows the secret. Okay. So again, that's all well and good. That's all well and good there. we have accomplished what we wanted there. Now, we can get into our actual ranching situation. So that's going to start with a grooming station right here. And then hatches are real simple because all we have to do is then we'll do a critter drop-off. And we'll do a critter feeder. And that is it. That's all you need right there. Oh my word, omelets. We're saved. We're saved. That'll push us through. Yes. Excellent. Okay. We want to get this ranch up and going quick. So we're going to go ahead and hit priority 6 to finish the room. And then we'll be able to actually bring in our happy little hatches that are scattered around and begin the process of ranching them. And then we'll actually show you how powerful hatches can be too. Yeah, once I show you like how strong hatches are in terms of like food production, they give you a nice early source of power because they produce coal. The meat, their eggshells will give you some lime as well, I believe. There's just all kinds of like awesome benefits that you literally cannot go wrong with hatches. We'll set it to a 8 right there. We'll do some automation stuff for them later that will come into play. But this is it. This is all you really have to do. You don't even have to do this whole big size vertical room if you don't want to. It's not necessary. This is just what I'm doing because this is something that I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna stack them up right here to overtake this corner, basically. That's just kind of the whole point with it. Was there anyone here that was not around for the closed loop bathroom explanation? I feel like most people that needed to hear that heard that. Just want to kind of give a double quick check on that if there was anybody that didn't get that little rundown on how that system works. Okay, and then also, Ellie was our rancher. We have 2 ranchers, actually. One is Camille. Camille's got, like, stupidly high morale. Probably from, yep, great meal. That came from the omelet, so that is incredibly inflated. So, to be more realistic, let's knock off the 12, which means that they're actually getting a morale of 7, which is still really good. That's still really, really good. So, we need to make sure this stays under 7. That gets it up to 6. Versus Ellie, this brings them up. Okay. So we're going to do Ellie. We're going to give Ellie the nice critter ranching hat as well. So Ellie's kind of doing all of our food stuff, which is a little unfair. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a little unfair to Ellie to expect all that. But we're going to do it anyway because we are just in we're in a bit of a need, you could say. Out to you. So I don't know if you guys remember, but earlier when Tia was down here, she showed us that she was cutting her hair in the middle of the game. So I didn't give it the proper attention I should have, and I apologize for that. Tia, please look at your DMs. I would like to see your hair again. And tell you that your hair looks great, because it does. I promise. Don't hate. Okay, so over here, we're going to set these to 9. We're going to set these to the highest priority for the drop-off that's going to come into play later. These will set to a priority of 7 because we want to make sure that our critters that we do ranch get properly fed. Well, they get the proper grooming that they need in order to make sure that they are producing the eggs that we want and all that. One of the benefits of this design right here, by the way, this vertical ranch allows us later to get sweepers and automation that will make it easier for collecting eggs and putting them into what the community lovingly refers to as an evolution chamber. I'll let you decide what that is, and you can figure it out. And then you're basically taking all the excess eggs You're going to turn them into meat basically the moment they're born. Think of it like a veal type of thing. And then everything else, you're pretty much just, you replace hatches that die of old age. So we're going to do sedimentary rock, is what we're going to be filling these up with. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, I had a couple other messages I had to catch up on, apparently. Okay. Going back here again. That's all done. So we're gonna stave off our research for a little bit now that we have the actual stations here. We can now start housing critters here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here to wrangle. Set this to 8. And we're going to take those 2 hatches. I think there was a third one over here at one point. I don't see them anymore. But you only need like 1 critter to start off the process. It just takes a little longer to get things rolling. And then we got this egg here as well. We're going to just set that to a move to. And just move this egg up here. You can see right there, he just pooped out a little bit of coal right there. And we've got the grooming process beginning. So once they become tame, their metabolism goes up. They'll start producing more coal faster as well. They'll also start to produce eggs at a predictable and higher rate as well. So we've got 2 right there ready to go. Very nice, very simple. We've got the maximum size that we can get for a stable, which means that we can have them full 8 critters in there. And then, like I said, we will be sending excess to a couple of other different places. We're finally getting control of all the salt water that came down with this little dig project as well. And food is now stable. That's all well and good. Very excellent. Very, very good. So once we've got everything cleaned up, I'll start researching some more stuff again, because research is going to help us in controlling a lot of things, including getting this water geyser under control. Oh, I didn't realize that he was right here. This can give you an extremely powerful dupe. That is very tempting, actually. So come over here, too. Did we end up getting... We did not. We need to set this like a priority of 6 for when it comes on. Oh, it can't come on because we never gave it a wire connection. Alright, so we're just going to do that for the time being. You'll notice that our wire is blinking right now as like load comes on and off. Our potential load with this one is going to get very close to going over the limit. You can cheese this a bit. You don't have to necessarily just make sure all consumers are only under 1,000. You can go over this a bit as long as you properly manage it. But this one defaults to on its own going over that 1,000 watts. So we have to get some refined metal to get the nicer wires for that. And then we'll be using a couple of power transformers too. So in fact, we can actually research that as well with the advanced power regulation here. But we need the low resistance conductors to actually allow this to function. It's the only way. Okay, and you can see there. Now our calories are going to start to kind of maintain and then slowly increase over time. Hopefully. I'm hoping that that move would go through a little faster. You can go over the potential load. Yes. You can. But then you're going to be breaking your wires. If that load ends up going all the way over with the current load. The potential load, you can go as high as you want, but then you have to set things that manage that power, and that involves using a lot of automation if you want to, like, limit yourself that. It's a challenge that people do. I've actually done it before in the past, and it's a lot of fun to do, but we're not going to do that because that's overly complicated. Basically, you just want to make sure that you run machines, like, kind of asynchronous, well, not asynchronous, but, like, staccato type of thing, in order to, like, handle that. But then once you start getting so many machines running, you're going to want to start separating the wires and having, like, your pretty much like a more proper power grid. So what we're going to do, the reason that we did a box right here, is because we're going to take this entire box that you see right here, essentially, and there's going to be what a lot of people refer to as a power spine that goes all the way around. And then that power gets distributed in here. Now, this isn't going to be a full, complete box right here. This is actually going to expand more this way, is the plan, provided that there's no geysers and stuff in the way. It doesn't look like there is, at least for a bit. This is just a temporary temperature control deal over there. This is in the way, so we're not going to expand the main area this way, but we can expand this out this way and then have, like, this little offset work area as well. So that is what we're going with for right now. And again, like I said, we overcame the food situation just by quickly adapting, making sure that we did a little bit of math to make sure that we had enough food to sustain installing this mealwood solution over here. Oh, and then we didn't do the proper math on how much dirt. So this changed a couple things here, obviously. So 10 kilos of dirt per cycle. 20, oh, no, we did. So this right here alone, if we didn't find any more dirt, which we will, there's still dirt all over. This alone with what we've done will last us till cycle like 580. 580, maybe even up to cycle 600 at this point. So this is now a solution we can just kind of fire and forget if we really wanted to. But we're not going to be forgetting it for 550 cycles. We're going to be doing some other stuff too. Algae is another one that we need to make sure that we know how much we're using and how much we have. But there's still plenty of algae over here that we can capture. We'll have to deal with slime. That's okay. There's some algae up here that we can snag some of that as well. So the beginning, planet? The default planet that you start with is very forgiving with a lot of this stuff. In fact, you can find a little bit of rust in some places. Not a whole lot. You can see this is all sulfur right here. Sulfur and rust look very similar for some reason. I don't actually know why, by the way. But in-game, they look like incredibly similar, so just keep that in mind. Make sure that if you think it's rust, make sure you confirm that it actually is rust. Oh, right, food. So remember that we're going to be doing these ranches right here. And they have a lifespan of 100 cycles, okay? So normally you'd think, well, you have to wait 100 cycles for them to die and give you meat. But really, you don't need to do that. So if we come down here, I can't remember exactly where it is, but hatches will eat pretty much anything that you feed them. As you can see. I was going to see how often they lay eggs, and I don't think it shows up right here. So I think we have to tame them in order to see, like, the full egg bit here. Because right here you can see there's, like, they have a chance of laying different types of eggs, but we're not seeing the actual timeline on their egg, because they'll only lay eggs to maintain a population while they're wild. So we have to wait until they're actually groomed before we know how quickly these things will be laying down the eggs. I guess I forgot about that. We don't need any other people, so we're just going to grab the extra food, because why not? And now we've got plenty. We've got plenty of calories as a buffer, and we're just going to be making even more as we go through here. So, that is all well and good. Okay, we'll let the dupes catch up on a couple of menial tasks here. I'm gonna run and get me a drink just out here. Come right back in. Oh, in fact, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll just let that run super fast. Everything should be good. So I'm not anticipating any problems. We will see. Alright, I'm back. Did we die? No? Excellent. Looks back and he's gone. Sorry. I had to go, alright? Please don't explode. Okay. So at this stage right now, let me put a little slow down on this. What you have right here, this actually will sustain for a very long time. A very long time indeed. If you're used to doing just like runs that only last like up to 150 to 200 cycles, this right here will see you through that. And then you can start focusing on like how to extend it from here. These starvation messages don't always mean much. They're just recovering breath. See? Went away. Went away right there. So, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So with this all in place, you have plenty of time, even like with the time sped up. Because now the dupes are all set up to go, even with like the hamster wheel deal. It's not ideal, but they can do a lot here. However, what we want to do is we want to get smart batteries, but we need refined metal for that. So, we're going to speed this up because we have been doing research pertaining to these conductive wires, which is what's going to allow us to actually run this. Hopefully it's enough. So we're going to go ahead and start setting up the power transformers right here. And this is going to be very simple. We just do 2 smaller transformers as such, and then we'll run our conductive wires across. We'll do all that. And these are going to be hooked up to a large, very, very big wire. In fact, we can do that right now with the heavy watt wire here. So what we're going to do with this is we want to make a wire bridge. Oops, not like that. We want to make a wire bridge in order for that larger wire to pass under. And we're just going to take that regular wire, deconstruct it, and then we'll take our heavy watt wire and get this installing right now. So heavy watt wire has the unfortunate case that it can be pretty expensive to run all this around versus like this 2-strand wire, which is a quarter of the cost, right? Now, in order for this to run over here, we want to have a smart battery, which means that we want to have 200 kilos of refined metal. But we also want to be able to run this in order to gain our metals without wasting, is like the big thing here. So what this is going to end up doing right now is this is going to unfortunately cause a small energy loss as we do this. 2, we're going to come 2 over here. So hopefully with this we have an extremely minimal loss. So the jumbo I guess we don't even need the jumbo battery, we'll just skip it for now. What we need to do here, I'm just going to cancel that one, because we want to make sure that we have this set up and not waste the coal in essence here. Go like that, and then we'll just have to bite the bullet and get 200 more kilos worth. And the reason that I hate doing it with the rock crusher is because you lose 50% of the mass, but if we keep it very minimal, then it's not that big of a deal. But we're gonna have to probably have to do a little bit more, because we want to run automation wire between these and this battery. That is extremely important here. We're gonna set this up with priority of 7, because we need to get this battery finished. Alright, and then we need to run that wire all the way across. Because the last thing that we want to do is we don't want to waste power. Then here we're just going to set this to 90 and 10. That's a pretty decent range. And right here, what these will now do is they'll just kind of pump out and use up some coal, specifically to power this battery. Once the battery is charged up, they will then turn off, as long as you have actual... See, without it, these will just continue to pump out and waste coal, which is not what we want at all. So we're going to get a little bit more, try to just kind of fill up that gap a bit. Uh-oh. Say, please install it before you go to bed here. Oh, thank goodness. So the last thing I want is to run that generator completely overnight. The other thing is that we want to reduce how much carbon dioxide that they're spewing. You see here, we already have quite a bit of carbon dioxide, as is. And we don't want to deal with that. But again, we've got plenty of time. We got an achievement. What do we get? Red light, green light. Yay! That's always a fun achievement. Always fun. So once we have the actual power system installed, we can then set up a more semi-permanent power spine for the immediate future that will then run up here and then power various things in a more clean and controlled manner. Including running our oxygen diffuser constantly within this space. Which now, as you can see, we have this little airlock that keeps most of the oxygen in here once this is completed. This is going to kind of have pressure where oxygen won't be allowed to even go down here. It's just going to be carbon dioxide for the most part. And we will arrange this in a way that will allow that to be more succinct as well. That comes later, though. For now, we're just focused on getting general tasks done. We are going to just go ahead and grab this coal. We don't need more dupes yet. We just want a little bit extra coal in order to allow our current power system to stretch just that much farther. And now we can get this conductive wire, which will do a bridge, and very minimally, as we can, we're going to be bringing this like so. Again, we'll set these to a priority of 7 because we need these just to kind of run. This is only going to power our metal refinery for now. And then we're going to switch this current grid onto another transformer in just a moment. Once we have this actually like up and going. So something to keep in mind, there's a reason I have these 2 jumbo batteries right here. You can actually fill up jumbo batteries using 2 smart batteries and using a little bit of logic to make them act like one of these jumbo batteries. It does require computing, I think, because you think you need the exclusive OR gate. You need to have this right here, so we will have to do a little bit more research. So for now, we're just going to do this, because this should be enough power for most of what we're doing. But eventually, these are the ones that we want to actually fill. And then we're going to get rid of these batteries. These batteries just kind of suck, I'll be honest with you. They suck, and so we don't want them. Okay, so now we've got this. Now, all we have to do is pretty much just hook up our plumbing, like so. And ta-da! We now have a nice metal refinery, and we haven't wasted any metal whatsoever. That's good. So early on, this is the only way that you can get refined metal, is to put it straight through a metal refinery like this, which is exactly what we're doing. We're going to be leaving gold amalgam as is for now, because that is actually a really good heat-resistive metal that we can use for quite a few processes. Most of what we're going to be doing early on is going to just be copper. And we're going to hope to find some iron as well in order to make steel later. Oh, see, I got a red. Red means that something is damaged. Which, ta-da, you can see here. This accidentally connected across. So now we just snip that, because the point of the bridge was to keep this from overloading at all. But now it has overloaded. Somebody should hopefully come by soon and actually repair it. I'll set that to a 6 just to get it fixed, because I don't like looking at that. And then for now, these are set to 50% at a priority of 7, because we don't have automation yet, and this saves more labor anyway. So now we can come over here, and we can say, hey, now we've got all this, we can now come up to our first line, which will go right here. And then our heavy watt wire will come up like this, where we'll have a heavy watt plate. Then it'll come up and connect like so. And then all we have to do is just hook that little wire right there up, and then now we're powering everything else off of coal, which is delightful. We will again want to make sure that we watch our coal levels. There are some coal patches around, like right here. We can grab all that. We will want to figure out what we're going to do about the carbon dioxide system, though. That is something that will be very important to deal with. Plus, another thing that we want to focus on. We now have a little bit more infrastructure here. You can see there's some polluted oxygen and stuff. One of the things that we want to make sure is that we allow gas to flow where it wants to flow. So in order to do that, we're going to increase the speed of this one in order to get this hold up completely. We'll also do something similar over here, where I'm going to bring a ladder up a little bit more cleanly than that. And then we'll just dig across right there. Oops. And again, just like that. Because this will just give us a controlled box to work with. And then we will be putting in the occasional airflow tiles, such as like this. And I don't know if there's like a super optimal spacing for these. I just try to give them enough that gas should have plenty of chances to come through without overdoing the tiles too much. So just like that, this just allows things to kind of flow down, and then they can go along the bottom like that, however they want. They don't get stuck in sinks right here. And then we'll just do something similar right here. Yeah, something like that. Pretty much just prevents us from getting some random carbon dioxide sinks where we don't want them. And then all the gas will start to look much cleaner when you do it that way. Just give it the proper flow that it so deserves and desires. Alright, so this one's still just awaiting materials. That's all well and good. So we did get some more refined metal right there, 400 kilos. So each one of these processes also just, you know, you're putting in 100 copper in both, but you're getting twice the amount out because you're getting the full amount out, which is good. And that refined metal is going to come in very handy, which is why we queue up a bunch of it. And then you can see over here we've already raised the water of the temperature a bit. Hopefully this lasts for a little while until we can get the ability to cool it more properly. One solution you can do for cooling liquid is you can look at your temperature, find a cold biome such as this, or even come up to space. This is something we've done before. You'll want to set up some proper automation sensors and all that before you do this. Because if you you either have to decide that you're going to make it all turn into ice, or, well, turn into snow, which, you know, ice and all that, and then transport that ice, or you just want to get it just cold enough before it freezes, and then you want, or like even bring it on like 10 degrees, and then you want to ship it in pipes before it freezes. Because otherwise, if it's freezing in your pipes, you're in trouble. You don't want that. We don't want that at all. Okay, so, gone off on that little spiel and tangent, so to speak, there. Let's just carry on with a little bit more of this here. So, we've got a nice controlled sink down here that we can use for a variety of methods with all of this stuff. That's all well and good. But what now, you might ask? And I might ask myself the same thing. Okay, here we go. We've got, finally, reproduction. So, rolled back to 0 every time that they produce one, that's fine. So, right here, total change is 17% per cycle, okay? So, whip out that calculator again. So, they stick to 17. That means that every 6 cycles, one hatch will produce one egg, okay? So let's say, you know, when you have 8 hatches, I'm going to times this by 8, you can get 47-ish eggs over 6 cycles. So we're just going to divide that. Yeah, we'll round it up. We'll say 6. So that's 7, almost 8 eggs per cycle, okay? Now, each of those eggs will then have to hatch into, they'll have to incubate, basically, into a hatchling, okay? So when you look at hatches here, I don't think this tells you how long it takes for them to incubate, but you can look at that when there's an actual egg. For example, right here. Base incubation, it's 5% per cycle. So part of the reason we want refined metals is because we can come over here into an incubator and we can speed up that process. You guys might remember us doing this in the viewer colony. I don't know if you guys remember that with its whole automation deal with that. That's the whole purpose of that, is just to kind of cycle through eggs at a faster rate. And the automation of that is designed specifically to reduce how much energy that process uses, because it can be very expensive on the energy. Oh, holy moly. Excuse me. Like I said, I'm not really sick anymore, but I do have an incredibly stuffy nose still, so let me mute my mic and take care of that. Working with you for how long night shift? I feel like I've heard you blow your nose more this week than I did in that whole time working with you. So it was 2 years on night shift. And yeah, like I said, it's pretty bad. It's pretty stuffy. It usually never gets this stuffy. It also helps, so when I was on night shift too, we got up and moved around a lot. That tends to help a lot. So keep in mind, I've been sitting here for a few hours now. That tends to exaggerate stuffiness as well. So, just something to keep in mind with that, but not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. Oh, right. We need to finish those off right there. And then once this is done, we're going to set these to a lower priority. Well, we're going to be setting these to a recharge threshold of like 5%. We're going to do that right now, actually. So the wheels will stay in place as backup energy. And hopefully the coal generators will just take care of the rest of this stuff. No problem, no sweat. Is the idea, at least. Alright, so here's something a lot of people probably don't use a whole lot and should use more. Where's the colony summary? I always forget this bit. Right here, colony report. This right here gives you a lot of valuable information on a per cycle basis. So you look at like yesterday's thing, you can see like your net calorie gain, loss, and all that over time. So how much has been added, how much has been removed, yada yada yada, and all that. Oxygen generation, power usage, wasted, disease contracted, skill increases if you care about that as much. The errands, this is actually a pretty important one to see all the errands. Nice little table right there to see all of that. You can also see all the wild critters here, and you can see a number as well. You can see I have like 8 shovels running around, 2 shine bugs, Sweetle, Paku. And when you click on it, it doesn't actually show you where the Paku are, unfortunately. But I know that they're pretty much over here, sitting around in various locations, different variants of them. So, if you like tables, that's the place to go and get them. And they are quite useful, I would say. Okay. So this chlorine is going to drop down here with a lot of this. So this is one of the reasons why, instead of just doing a carbon skimmer, we do like to do an actual vent and just vent unnecessary materials out to space. Because we can also come up here, we can actually process a lot of the gases, we could store gases. That's one of the plans that we have for this presently, actually. Is that we're going to run a pipe, well, run a vent, much like we did in the viewer colony. And that vent is actually going to come up here, and it's then going to be separated. We're going to say, I want to keep any of the excess chlorine that comes out of this, and I want to store it. Keep any of the excess hydrogen that comes out of this, I want to store it. If it happens to be here, right? Carbon dioxide is the only thing I don't really want to store, because you're just going to be generating a lot of that just naturally anyway. So you don't really have to worry about it. But yes. There are uses for carbon dioxide that you can do, but we don't have anything that's using them. And honestly, the longer we're here, the more this carbon dioxide is just going to build up and then start making unbreathable areas all over here. And honestly, I'd also like to have this be a little bit more breathable for the time being as well. Not necessary, but I would like it. So, for now, this can just kind of stay as is, and this will keep a nice pressure and keep most of that at bay for the time being. Most of it, not all of it. Okay. Now let's see. That's the other thing, is that we do want this to be on more constant power, because we don't want our oxygen to be limited by hamster wheel power. That doesn't help, like anything. So let's see. Yep, just finish off the last of that, and then everything will be nice and clean. A little bit of chlorine managed to make its way in here, but that'll fall through the cracks over here, no problem. Okay, I'm just trying to think what else I can do here. 3 kilos of fertilizer. We don't really need the fertilizer. We don't need a decorator either, so we're just gonna reject everything. So I like to hold off on getting more dupes until later. Sometimes I'll go crazy, I'll get a bunch in the beginning, then I have to scale a few other things up, but since this is geared towards trying to be beginner friendly, you don't have to get dupes every single time that thing comes up. You can reject things and just wait until you get either a golden dupe that you just like really, really, really want, you know, or you just wait. You just simply wait, because you don't need all that. And we do have a lot of these spindly grub fruits and all that we could wild harvest for a little bit extra calories, but it's not fully necessary, so to speak. We may do it in the future here, but for now this is working just fine. And I'm hoping to build up enough copper, refined copper, that we can just kind of work with what we've got and then get a more proper industrial area that we can then cool as we go forward here. Let's see. So we were looking for... Personally, I was looking for something besides just this water vent, because while water's nice, since it's coming out at 95, I want a method to cool it down that does not involve steam engines yet. I'm not ready for that. Can't do it yet. So typically at this point we'd also be digging going down. We haven't done that yet. We're just kind of boring our way up here and getting a little established bit there. And we're taking our time. We don't have to go super far with this. When we're ready and we have like an actual system in place to deal with all this, we'll probably come over here, strip all this down, and just kind of rip it all down here. Because I did notice that there's a thimble reed And we do want thimble reeds, and there's plenty of polluted water over here that we can feed it and then get some Atmo suits. Atmo suits will be a very big help for a lot of the stuff that we're going to be doing. We should always prioritize trying to make it to Atmo suits. I do need to secure some coal. So, the way that we're going to secure that is we're going to come up over this way. So we're just going to dig sideways from here. Going 2 across, because we're also going to grab this iron while we're here as well. So 2 across, but then we're going to come up to right there, and then we're going to come with a ladder right here, and we're then going to dig down 3, just like that. There's also some material over here that we can reclaim as well, so that will be getting some love. And let's see, so let's do a little bit of, shall we? Again, this is another scaffolding strip mining process over here that's not entirely necessary to do per se, but we are going to do it here. And in order to keep things nice and tight, we're actually going to be walling this off so that gases will collect here. We'll actually filter these gases from this position here, not over on the side, is the plan. So we'll do that. So we're going to go ahead, we'll set these to 7 just to lock in gases here as they go. And then this will give us a large source of iron, which we're going to try to hold off on using any of that iron for a good chunk of time. Let's go 4 up there again. And we'll go from there. This also gives us, again, another potential area to set up some workshops, different things. So we will be distributing a lot of our, like, resources here. This is a similar idea to what I like to do in Factorio, but the difference is that in Factorio, everything that you're using in Factorio is completely automated. And it will do exactly what you tell it to do and nothing more. In this game, you have dupes, and dupes will have like a variety of tasks to accomplish and all that. You have to manage them, and they have to actually travel to the locations, which can be a bit of a pain. So that is something that we have to keep in mind, basically. So one of the things that we could do to speed things up is we could do like a metal pole going up and down here, and be in the right mood to work. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. They have to, like, the stars have to align with them sometimes, and they don't always want to play ball with it. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Just it's not something that you can necessarily always control. So I know some people complain that having less control of your dupes makes things a little frustrating. It's not as bad as you think it is, because you can come over here to this priorities and you can actually fine-tune a lot of stuff to exactly what you want. But you have to understand that they do have to take a lot of time to get to places. I like the ugly criers. You would. It's so sad. So mean. So cruel. So cruel. I like to keep them happy. So I'm looking over here. I think our calories are going down slightly. I'm not too happy about that. That's something that is going to need to be addressed. I think to make ourselves feel better, we're going to just slightly increase the number of meal wood. Because I don't know if it's actually going down. I think it is, but it might just be the cyclic nature of it here. Just to make myself feel a little bit better, I'm just going to pad it just a little bit. It means that we will burn through dirt a little faster than what I want to do, but it'll be okay. So you can see right here how there's like all this oxygen kind of collecting here with the carbon dioxide. And then notice that over here, the carbon dioxide's actually pushing up here. and staying away from here. That's because this is thinner, so it's going for the path of least resistance, kind of going up there. Which we're more than happy to allow, by the way. More than happy to allow that. Not going to complain in the least. Okay, so now we're just going to come over here. We'll just copy those settings and just make sure that those are topped off. And then everything is good. Very, very good. We do have a little room over here that we can explore, but we'll wait a little bit for that. This is going to bring down a little bit more salt water that we'll have to deal with, but... Can we mop these? No, we can't mop those up yet. But we have a solution. We can just drop this floor down a little bit more. We'll give that a priority of 6. That way we just don't have another issue where we have things spilling over again. Another thing is that we do have the unfortunate truth that we have all this debris around that is reducing our decor by quite a bit. So that's something that we will need to fix eventually. We don't need to do it right now, but we are going to want to do it at some point. Because decor will have an effect on dupe morale. It's not always like extreme effect, but it will have an effect, and we need to account for it, basically. So if you're not accounting for it, it can kind of sneak up on you and catch you in the teeth. So typically what I like to do, and I'm not doing it for this one because this is just simplistic, but you can do like a 3 tile wide shaft right here, and then maybe I'll come over here and show. So 3 tile wide, kind of like this, and then you put decorative items either inside that shaft with an airflow tile underneath it, or you do just right here, and then you like, it depends on your layout that you're going for. But I usually wait till I have a nice high level decorator to make like masterwork quality and stuff, so that I'm not wasting material and wasting time with it. Because early on, decor doesn't really do too much as a detriment, but it can be a problem later. And we will also sweep everything and put them into more contained areas as well. So for one example, since we have all the salt water we picked up, some of it got mixed in a little bit over here, but we will have a bottle emptier over here that we'll set up. And that bottle emptier will actually take any bottles of salt water, put them in there, and then we'll do another bottle emptier down here, which we'll just put right there for later, and we'll just put all excess water kind of down there. And again, we're keeping this separate over here because this is our Jeremy water. Not a huge deal, but we are keeping it separate. We do have some slime lung. Don't be afraid of slime lung, it's not that bad. It cuts down your productivity a little bit, but it won't kill anybody. So don't be too afraid of it. Don't be too afraid of it. We have a bunch of pinch of pepper seeds. I know that's something in the other colony we were working on. Early bird, allergies, undigging, no. Farming, building, operating, no. Tidying, building, digging, nope. Yeah, they all suck. Those ones all suck. We don't want those. Oh yeah. Our power is now completely on coal here, and you can see that it is slowly generating power as it comes through. We have it on a higher priority to actually fill it, so hopefully they stick to that. And then as they get more time, they'll come up here, they'll dig this out, they'll dig these out. So we do have a lot of projects for dupes, which getting a 6th dupe would help with a lot of these projects, I will admit. But it would also cut down on our algae as well. So in theory here, looking at the algae that we have, 30.8 tons. We look at a diffuser. So if we assume that a diffuser is running all the time, this will consume 550 grams per second. I think I've pulled up like 2 calculators already, so 550 per second. 600 seconds in a cycle. And then I'm going to divide that by units of 1,000, so 330 kilos of algae per cycle. So then we have that number. And then if we make sure we remember our tons again here, like we forgot before, so 30.8 tons, which is 1,000 a piece, 30,800, and then we're going to divide that by 330. Assuming that your diffuser is running at 100% all the time, that will then last you 93.3 cycles with what we have right now, not including the other stuff. But if we look at this diffuser now, we can see that the last 5 cycles it's ran at like 66%. And we're looking right now, recently when we put it on full blast, it is filling up as much as it can. So in theory, this is actually running at 100% of the time right now. So it's not getting the overpressure status. So algae is not permanent, algae is useful, but we don't want to add too many more dupes and, like, you know, exaggerate this. So we're going to stick to 5 dupes even if it does make us a little bit slower. Just for the time being. Then we'll come over here and then we'll just do salt water. Goes in there. Regular water goes there. Keep it at a normal level. And then we're going to set so that whenever dupes are not busy, so priority of 4, we're just going to have them clean up the inside here. And in order to help with that, we want to have automatic dispensers. I forgot to do that. Right there. So we'll research automatic dispensers, and then we're going to be setting most of our regular items to go to a single tile somewhere. And that's just going to drain. You can see right there, since we dropped it, the water will stay away from the airlock here, which is exactly what we wanted. We could do powered airlocks here if we wanted to make dupes a little bit faster, but it's not that necessary. It's just not. Say. I kind of wish that there was a way to rapidly do like a proper airlock, you know, where you bring them in, then you could like super fast like clear it out, make a vacuum type of thing. I kind of want to try that one of these times because I think it would be very cool to do. But I don't know if it's feasible, so to speak. At least not with my current understanding of how mechanics work here. So what I like to do sometimes, I like to do a weight plate here, which will tell you how heavy stuff is in a place, because you do a weight plate and you put all of your items in one area, you can see like just how heavy all of the resources that you've gathered are, which is really funny to me. It's probably not funny to most people, but I find it hilarious. Okay, so let's come over here. We're going to set another order for 10 because I'm looking at the temperature. This temperature is pretty normal. There's nothing too wrong with this. Kind of wish the copper wasn't so hot coming out right there, but not much you can do about that until later. Up to this point, does anybody have any questions? I know it's pretty quiet today. I realize that... So, I don't know if you guys noticed this. Anyone that's, like, lurking and not responding, and anyone that has an opinion on this. I have noticed Wednesdays are slower days. I don't know if that's just because it's, like, the middle of the week type of thing. I don't know if it's just, like, Wednesdays are just real rough. But I have noticed that Wednesdays, I usually have a lot less interaction with people, so... I've kind of wondered about that, and like what the nuances behind it were. So if anybody's got ideas about that, I'm pretty sure it's because it's the middle of the week type of a spiel, but I could be wrong on that too. Again, it's like it's not a concern for me necessarily, because I get to have a lot of interaction on Mondays and Fridays. So Wednesdays are almost like a very nice... a day that I still get to stream, but it's more like a break. Like it's a very breathable time. I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe. And I don't know if it might also just be that that's the case recently, and that's not the case all the time, but I have noticed just recently, as I have been noticing, that has been a trend, I guess. So we got the auto sweeper here, so let's do this. Just for kicks and giggles here. We're going to come over here, we're just going to set temporarily. this little spiel. Dang it. Hold on. I gotta deconstruct a ladder. No consistency, I'll keep playing my own colony. Oh yeah, so see, wasn't like calling out anybody, Mookie. Just so you know. I love you, Mookie. Just putting that out there. Love you long time. But this was like an observation, so to speak. Drools, hey, welcome. Always get stuck after I set up all the basics, don't know what to do afterwards. Spawn hatches, food, electricity, etc. Then I don't know. Okay. So pretty much like, kind of like in this position, minus the spawn. Because we haven't done spawn yet because there's not an immediate need for the spawn. So is this kind of the situation that you're referring to with it? Oh, you know what? I'm thinking here. Didn't feel confident to say okay. Just checking. I've had some people that feel like I do call them out on stuff like that, so I just wanted to... I wanted to clarify. You know, I wanted to say, hey, hey, listen, bud. Yeah, so is it like you just kind of get stuck and don't know what to do, or do you... Is it more like a boredom thing, Drools? I never know what to do once I feel really comfortable with everything. So, what I would suggest, and this is just me, because I don't know how sophisticated you want to get with it. I would actually suggest going with, the mentality that you're trying to learn something new, right? So, do you do a lot of automation with, once you're at that point? You know, do you work with, like, the AND, OR gates, the filter gates, buffer gates, and all that stuff? Or is it largely just like a simple colony with no automation? This is something similar that I recommend to people in Factorio is play the game, launch your first rocket on your own, and if you don't touch circuits, you don't have to worry about it. But later, I recommend everybody try to do the circuit network at least once. Only automation with a smart battery have. There's a project you could do. Take that colony that you're comfortable with, and then try to incorporate some automation into it, right? So I don't know exactly what your setup is, but, like, just have a look at it and just think, is there something around here that I could improve, type of thing. So, for an example, so obviously, you know, there's this simple thing here where we've actually run out of coal, for some reason, even though there's plenty of coal around. That kind of irritates me, I'm not gonna lie. That should not be the case. I'm gonna set those to a priority of 8. And I think I need to do a supplying. I need somebody up on supply. We're gonna give those like higher priority on supply. So yeah, you have that simple little bit right there, but go to your research, come down here. Get more into like the sensors and stuff, you know, experiment with them, try different things. Even, you know, going as far as the advanced. Don't worry about parallel automation. Most people don't use these, and there are only certain situations that I use the parallel automation because these ribbons just don't really... You don't need them. You can just kind of make isolated systems. You don't need to have anything like encoding or decoding. Then you get down to computing. I like memory toggles, personally, and I also like the exclusive OR gate, but you don't need them, necessarily. So this stuff that you're seeing, right here with this is like the most that you need, really. And in fact, depending on how far you are, if you are to the point that you have like shipping and you have, you've got your material science research, come on up and start doing like solid control, like work on mechatronics and all this. This stuff is great. I live to do this stuff, by the way. I love this. And then once you have that done, another project, go for a rocket. I forgot, Drools, to ask this. Are you on vanilla or spaced out? That's something that I should have asked previously, but I did not because I'm stupid. I'll be honest with you. I'm just straight stupid. Here we're just gonna set these to sweep only, and then everything. But additionally, I forgot to do this, and we're just gonna be kind of lazy about this. I'm gonna set up a little off-gas deal here too. We don't need to power these. We're just gonna leave them as is. And the weight play is just for fun. Space Out Classic Asteroid. Perfect. That's exactly what this one is right here. So, very, very simple. Very simple what you do with this. And hold on just a second. Let me get that to a 9. Then we'll enable auto bottle. Just so we can stop materials off-gassing in here. And then here, yeah, this is just to show us like how much weight is on the plate because I think it's funny. So, yeah, it depends. Like, it depends on how deep you want to go in it, right? So, for example, right here, this is probably pretty close to what you have set up right now. Because you said you had spawn hatches for food, electricity, and all that. Okay, so you've got all that. The only thing that I'm missing right now is a spawn, and I'm not planning to put a spawn in for a little bit because I've got this water geyser here that has a temperature of 99 degrees. I don't know. I actually don't know how much it pumps out. Oh, yes, I do, because I come over here. Because I'm not stupid. 95 degrees Celsius. That's pretty hot. And I don't want to run that through my colony and all that. So it's going to be cooling is my next stage with all that. Which is going to come through when I get Thimbleweed over here. And capture all this polluted water for various purposes. And we'll probably use some Paku as well for some food. We're slowly getting the ranching done with hatches over here. Not a huge deal or anything. I still don't know why our generators aren't getting the proper love and care that they need, but that's fine. So yeah, this is actually a great point for you, Drools, then to ask questions about like what I would do and how I would go about deciding what to do next, I guess. And again, it depends on what you're comfortable with, is what I would say. You don't have to do anything outside of your comfort zone, so to speak. I recommend, trying something that you haven't tried before, and just kind of going for it, but at your own pace. Does that make sense? So, like, the mealwood over here, this is just a temporary thing. I don't like feeding my dupes mealwood. So, once we have enough hatches to start doing, like, the full meat deal, we're just going to be transitioning to that. I'll probably do some bristle blossoms once I have enough water coming out with this geyser, but, it all depends. It all depends. So, let's see here. Oh, in fact, really quickly, let me save this. Let me show you the other one that we're doing right now, which is the viewer colony here. Maybe this will give you some idea on different automation things that you can do. Because with automation, you can go as crazy and you can go as simple as you want. I do have a couple of examples here. This one isn't, like, super developed, but it is, like, kind of like a mid-game stage. Gearing up towards getting ready to start sending out rockets because we don't have an actual metal volcano on this one. This one's not the vanilla map. This is a spaced out asteroid. So you can see here, this one's a lot smaller. We're actually coming over here and getting ready to construct a rocket to start going around and searching for an actual metal volcano. But when you look at the overlay here, you'll notice that we have a couple different systems for a few reasons. My favorite one that I like is actually over here with our incubator system. So, I made this before and I kind of explained this. This is your more simplistic incubator system where you have your incubator just above whatever you're ranching. In this case, it's poke shells. We have a critter sensor here that detects 2. As long as there's 2 critters in here, we're not going to be turning this on, basically. So this right here, this is an AND gate. This will only send a green signal if we have less than 2 poke shells in here. And it has this cycle sensor at the appropriate level here. So then it just kind of goes on a cycle where it only activates for a certain amount of time, allows a dupe to come over and cuddle the egg to give it the lullaby to get this going, then it turns it off. This is a more robust system that basically, whenever we have a dupe come over here to cuddle and lullaby one of these eggs, so you can see here, these all have the lullabied effect. They have that for an entire cycle. So, automation goes like this. Weight plate is set to, as long as they're above, if anything is on this weight plate, basically. For a filter gate of 5 seconds. So if anything is setting here for 5 seconds, it's most likely a dupe over here cuddling an egg. Once that happens, we then kick on 3 buffer gates, each of these set to 200. Because 200 times 3 is 600, so that's going to be 1 cycle. And then once we hit that, we then have another filter gate where we give it like a little 10-second delay, essentially. And then we hit this, we hit this. Not gate. Oh, my brain's killing me. Once we hit the not gate here, it'll flip this signal to red, which then turns it to green, which then this will turn on our actual system. It'll turn on the actual incubator, and then once we actually have somebody come and do this again, it flips the whole system, rinses and repeats. So that's just the same thing, just copy-pasted essentially across. More complex one that's not super necessary, but I liked this one. This one uses a couple of memory, I think, yeah, it uses 2 memory toggles over here, which is probably one too many, but I like it, so I decided to use it because I had the extra material for it. So essentially what this does is this will fill up the tank, and it won't allow anything to pump, and it'll heat up this water. Once it's full, it will wait until the whole water's been heated up to the desired temperature. Once that's been done, it will then allow this to pump out and then go to our desalinator right here to then fill this tank with clean water that's at a good temperature. The reason that we had to set this system is because this was having the water, the brine, was freezing. And because that brine was freezing, we had an issue where it was actually breaking the desalinator there, right? We don't want that. And then right here, this is just kind of a weird little amalgamation of different liquids there. We're trying not to think about that one too much. This is just kind of legacy. We could honestly just switch this over and just do like a 50-50 thing with it, honestly. But we're not going to do that right now. So this is all just for our temporary metal refinery bit. So you got that. Couple of other different little systems. Something as simple as this, where you have the weight plate when they come to research, and you turn on a light when they come to research. I don't have a research focus selected. See if I can demonstrate that. We should probably just go ahead and hit that anyway. And then I'll save this here. Let me see if I can get Mobius to come over. There's Mobius, right? So you'll see over here, he comes over, he starts researching. Because he's on the plate, the light turns on as long as he's working. He's working at both of these stations. He gets the lit workspace, which gives him plus 15%. He's also in the lab, gives him 10% as well on top of that. So he's now working 25% faster on research than he would be normally. And there you go. There's enough lights for all of these to have that exact same thing happen. And then we also have a little automation deal with radiation rad bolts as needed, so that we're not burning power too quickly with that as well. The last thing is dealing with ranches. So this one doesn't come up on automation necessarily, but it comes up on the conveyor system. So here you can upgrade whatever ranches you have to where they'll start doing this type of stuff. So for example here, I had this set to only pick up dirt and eggs. Well, now I'm actually going to have this pick up wood, the lumber as well, because we actually set a proper filtration system for this. So you can see right here, lumber comes up here, and we want lumber to come and drop down here for ethanol. So this passes through, but everything else that comes out of this will then go in here and go all the way over here to our actual kind of flooded area that stops off-gassing. It drowns any eggs that might be in here for whatever reason. If they happen to kind of get stuck in there. But most of the eggs actually, most of them should come over here, and then if we need them, we bring them over to these incubators that are little distance away. And then that meat then comes over to our actual kitchen here, and they get turned into proper food. But we also have a little bit of... Oh, here we go, with Biobot Builder. Let's see. Jason Tank... half our own users, customized poisonous amphibians were eradicated from our home planet jungles. Tattered transcript printout was occurred from the mess. We can read the transcript, which then talks about the Biobot Builder. Reboot an ambitious collaborative project. More research or exploration required. Meet Peggy. Small plaque. Pathogen fueled extravehicular geo-exploratory guide bot. Half our own I don't know that. Stinker. Squishy buddy, the is all grown up. You ready for a big robot ride? Dr. Sayed Ali should be back from his meeting any minute. He'll be so happy to see you. I'd be impatient too. You know what? Why don't I go ahead and get you into your new home? I've helped him do this more than a dozen times. So you want to do one, right? Okay, so then it wants us to do more research with that. So there's story traits. You can also do story traits, actually, if you're looking for something to do. So this Biobot builder is actually right here. And I haven't actually done the Biobot builder before. I've never tried it yet. Looks like there's some storage in here. In the cabinet. So that'll be interesting. Because I kind of want to see what a Biobot does. So that's what this is for over here. Is viewer colony. We got a bunch of ethanol over here that's going to go into nosh beans. And then it's going to go into spicy tofu, which is going to be one of our space foods that we're going to be using for transport and all that. Until we get some more robust, longer lasting food. So yeah, there's always something to do. Always something to do. And if you're doing spaced out, you're going to have this teleporter receiver and transmitter. That's another thing that you can go for as well. That makes sense, Drewel? Did I lose you? And all that? I probably went a little too deep, admittedly. Let me come back over here to the beginner bit. So I'm not, like, flooding anything here. Man, how long was I going off on that? I was going for longer than I probably should have. I think it was about a good solid 15 minutes. I understand some. Okay. So basically, at the basic level, gonna look into more systems. Yeah. And if you have any questions, Drool, don't be afraid to ask me. I am more than willing to help out. You can talk to me on Discord. I'm usually pretty quick to respond. I can give examples and all that. And, you know, look into some systems. Try to design your own systems, too. Why not, right? Everybody plays the game differently, so there's no reason not to. But yeah, just, you know, anytime. We do have a Discord server. I don't usually plug that, but I'll plug it right here, is that we do have a Discord server. If you want to be a part of that, there's other people that like games like this as well as some other games, but yeah, there's people that you can ask in there. I'm probably the only one in our Discord server that plays Oxygen frequently. Let me actually go check the list again. Oh, no, never mind. Mookie's in there. I forgot. Mookie joined, so he's like the other person that plays a lot of Oxygen Not Included. He might be the only one, though. I think Mookie might be the only other. Looking through the list, I don't see anybody else that's up on that, so. But yeah. Just, you know, offer is there if you want a little bit more assistance at any time with that. Or you can just always catch me when I'm live. Oh my word, there's like 8 Paku right there. And we're gonna use that as a quick meat injection. Because we can. Get them. Get them. Okay, well now they're down there. Oh, they're gonna eat up the algae. Never mind. I don't want them to eat up all that stuff. Alright, so now we'll come back up here and then we'll just do Paku fillets. We're probably going to do a starvation ranch of Paku later. But for now, we're just going to be like ripping these guys up and just getting the immediate food supply from that. Because that can't hurt, right? Okay, so at this stage in the game, kind of like what we were actually discussing with Drool, sometimes you want to just decide, you know, what angle you're going to go for here. Because you can go for different researches, you can focus on different systems. Because this one is a bit different. In fact, let me see here. So I showed you the trick that you can do with scouting out different geysers by looking for that neutronium, and then you can do the little trick with the top priority while you're paused and all that. What I noticed is that I haven't seen a metal volcano yet, but we also haven't done a whole lot of exploring either. So one of the things that we want to do prior to exploring is we want to get access to some thimble reeds. So we're going to come over here, and this is going to be a bit sketchy doing this. keep that in mind. So we're going to come over here, get up that. We're going to bring this ladder. This is going to start going down. And we're going to make an actual proper shaft coming down to that point, actually. Now, the reason we're doing that is because we're actually going to be taking all of this polluted water, and we're going to be filtering it all down to a single point. And then we're probably going to be building a little thimbleweed farm out here to start with. Or actually, we can do thimbleweeds in here because it'll just be nice to have them in a controlled environment that we can harvest them as we come through. So we'll probably be doing that. But we will have to run a pump out here to then feed into these thimbleweeds. This will do two things. It will allow us to take this polluted water and get rid of it in a way that is constructive. But it will also allow us to expand and then kind of come down. Oh, in fact, this actually goes all the way down. There's some right there, so we might as well go all the way like that. And then we'll do our little scaffolding technique that you've seen over here, coming all the way down as well. In fact, we will start doing that, laying that groundwork out right now, like this. And again, the whole purpose of this is to drop material and water. Drop it all down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want to drop all of it as low as we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Okay, so this one doesn't quite hit that same level, so we'll come here. Digging 3 down. That is perfect. That is just delightful. And there's not a whole lot in the way. There's a couple things in the way, but now it's just a simple matter of doing that. And we now have a major, absolutely major construction project. And we are going to set as a priority 7 that all of these ladders will take priority over the digs, because we want to ensure that dupes have a way out at any given time. This is one of the easiest ways to ensure it, because if they're digging these first and then building these first, that ensures that they will actually always have a way out, and they won't get too stuck. Because as long as they have a way to get out, they can breathe, that helps things. But you can also see right here, we don't have any like masks for them, which we probably should do. So in fact, with that in mind, let's actually reduce this whole area down to 1. And let's actually fix that right now. So we have a crafting station. I'm gonna put that right in here for now. And then we'll do oxygen mask checkpoint for the time being with a couple of masks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because we have 5 dupes at any given time. And we will set these to priority 6 and 6. Mostly this will just make it so that we don't have to worry about all the various gases and stuff nearly as much, is the idea. And these all also use copper ore rather than so I think that's set it to vacancy. I'm hoping that's set it to vacancy. Now these also are going to need a gas intake, so in order to facilitate that, we're just going to have a look at our overlay here, and you can see there's a little bit of polluted oxygen that gets in, but most of this is clean. Nice, clean oxygen. So we don't have to really filter it. We'll just deal with it if we have to filter it. So we will do a pump. And one pump will then just fill up all these. And we'll just run our power, which we're looking over here, 960 watts, but we haven't been straining it. So this will then come up here and do that. This also needs a little bit of power. So we will do the same thing. Come over here. Then this one we're going to do 5 oxygen masks. And then we will set worn oxygen masks, because it doesn't take anything. And we'll set that to forever. Just like that. So again, the oxygen masks themselves are not incredibly necessary, so to speak. But they are very nice to have. It will allow dupes to work for longer periods of time. That is the main benefit of it. It means that they'll have like less issues with breathing because they'll go underwater. They'll have the oxygen mask to deal with that. They'll still be expelling carbon dioxide and all that good stuff. They're not as strong as like regular suits, but they are pretty cheap to make and they work for the purposes that we're going to be using them for. So again, that's another little thing. If you haven't done the oxygen mask stuff, try out the oxygen masks. Pretty useful. Pretty useful stuff. It never hurt to have that. And then once they have that, then they'll be able to work much more cleanly doing all this. Because right here it says this is all unreachable. That's because we haven't delivered any of these masks at this time. And once we have, things will be very nice. There is a little bit of oxygen still out here, but a lot of it tends to be polluted oxygen. Some of it is clean, most of it's dirty. Let's come over here, let's look at our diffuser again. It's now reducing to more like 86%, so 75, 72 right there. So that buys us a little bit more time again. This is going to give us more algae as well, that's no problem, but we'll set that to 7. I actually want to make sure that we stay up on our oxygen masks. I'm only making as many as needed, though, in our case here. Because I'd rather have Atmo suits. But once this is done, things are going to be smooth as butter. Little bit more wire, and that will now be good. And then as we can see here, this will just go ahead and start filling the stations themselves with actual oxygen. And they'll be ready to accept the masks. Which we've already got a couple made. Which is good. Yep. I don't get to see this crafting station used all the time. So it's nice to see it in use every now and then. I like the animation behind it. Oh, whoops. I forgot to, and we're just gonna take that off, and then we're going to deconstruct. I wasn't paying attention to that, so that's on me. So we'll just go ahead and mop that up. Because they should have time here. A little bit of wrong element damage, nothing too intense though. Then we're just going to set these to deliver suits. Okay. And we can let a lot of that trickle down. So now we're to the point that it's going to be a lot of waiting as we actually get a couple things underway here. But implementing these oxygen masks actually help out quite a bit with a few things. So it is a benefit in the end, I should say. The nice thing is that we're also getting rid of a lot of the polluted oxygen that's just been kind of trickling around here. So that's nice. We shouldn't see too much more polluted oxygen over in this area, bare minimum. Yep, so now we've got all of our oxygen masks done. Now it's just a matter of supplying those same masks over to these stations, which are full on oxygen, to then get filled up and then ready to send out dupes with them. And as we can see right here, this weight plate is now holding, looks like 16 tons, almost 17 tons worth of different materials, which is fun. So those all got fixed. Now we're just waiting for the delivery of oxygen masks to come in. Looks like we've got one coming up right now. There's actually two. You can see here they're now charging. Basically, the masks are just filling up with more oxygen, is what's going on. The space seems a little more planned out than the viewer colony. So it is in a sense that it's geared towards beginners. It's also on the default, like the vanilla styled map with spaced out DLC on top of it. So it's a much different environment and it's much cleaner. It's a lot easier to do this stuff. The one that we started on had a lot of problems that we had to address. That's how come the other one is more haphazard and skwampus with it. That one is going to get a reworking and a retuning, as always. But for the immediate future, that is how that works. So, for example, we didn't do oxygen masks on the other one, because we were just filled with polluted oxygen anyway, so it didn't matter. We just had polluted oxygen everywhere, so it didn't matter if we had clean oxygen. Because even the home base had, like, some disgusting levels of all that. Alright, so now right here, now that they have oxygen masks, they can actually work underwater with very little issues, and if they get a little bit stuck, it's not a huge deal either, because the oxygen mask buys them just that much more time. The other benefit to this is that now we're going to be able to get that nice high amount of polluted water. So, you're saying the viewer colony was a breeding ground for COPD. Kind of, yeah. In a sense it was. Mainly though, the real deal with that is that because of the environment that it was in, it actually necessitated us to build not in a grid. So this is very much like a grid pattern deal, which you don't have to do, but some people like doing it. I'm gonna get the dirt just to extend the mealwood a bit. You don't have to do like a dirt, nice. You don't have to do a grid style anything, but grids do tend to make a lot of sense for this. So one thing is, you'll notice that we did a grid, but then we have like a hybrid right here with our ranching. In fact, I just noticed that there is, in fact, a stone hatchling egg, which is really, really nice. So what I want to do is I want to come over here, which means that I need to shift this over. So we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because this has to get closed off. Then we have to bring this up. So this is already up. That's not a big deal, but this has to come up. Like that. Then we deconstruct that. And then we can put our doors right there. So this has to be bumped over by 1. So that's pretty easy to accomplish. We just come over like this. And that should be enough. So once that's done, then we'll actually deconstruct this, because we don't want to have too much crossover with it. Yeah, so that's one of the beauties and the benefits of playing games like Oxygen Not Included. There's no one way to play anything, but there are like generally accepted ways that the community typically tends to gravitate towards. It's a lot like Factorio in that sense, where you can play the game however you want, but people will usually suggest a lot of the same things if you're looking to like try to optimize some sort of a build, if you're trying to like maximize you're trying to maximize a resource like throughput type of thing. Oxygen has a lot of similarities with that. Not all the time. There are some things that you can just like sit there and say, hey, you know, you just do whatever you want, it doesn't really matter. But you'll also notice, because we did these oxygen masks and we don't have the Atmo suits yet, the oxygen masks allow the dupes to come down here and not worry about having to breathe all the time, so they can actually focus on the work. If we had the Atmo suits, they wouldn't be worried about temperature and all that. They wouldn't be annoyed by getting wet and all that. It would be even better. But this is actually part of how we're going to be acquiring our Atmo suits for the future here. Because we're going to dig all this down, and we're just going to kind of process most of this polluted water will go into this. We're going to take all this salt water, and we're actually going to be putting it up in a tank somewhere up here, is the plan. So this is kind of like part of what I mean by like the different projects. So right here, we're actually just cleaning out one area right over here. And by cleaning this out, this will actually allow us to expand. We can build more things over here, but it also gives us something to do because we have an objective of using this polluted water to make thimble reeds and to pump out a bunch of thimble reeds in order to make Atmo suits. In the viewer colony, we don't have access to thimble reeds, so we had to actually go for a Dreco, and we have to shear Drecos for their reed fiber, and also we're going to have some smooth Drecos for plastic as well. So, you know, alternative ways to achieve some of the same stuff based on your environment. So, that's how come different colonies will work a little differently. It's the same thing like if I were to go from this to like Timberborn, for example. Timberborn has different parameters, different objectives that you need to hit, different logistical issues that you have to deal with. So I'll play that one different, Factorio different, Dyson Sphere will be different, City Skyline would be different. All of it is differences, right? Same thing like if I were to go from this and hop over to Tarkov right now, I have different problems to solve in Tarkov than I do here. Did you work at Camp Seto and have COPD? Hey, feels bad, man. Why are we throwing me under the bus now? That's hurtful. That's so mean. Alright. So yeah, I set this to a higher priority because I do want them to knock this out pretty quickly. You'll notice that we do have some fish in here as well. Some tropical pacu. We're not too concerned about them right this moment, but we do accept that we could use pacu as another source of food in the future here. Pacu are actually extremely easy to farm, and you can get like stupid amounts of food out of them. Like, I feel like it's almost cheating. For those of you that might remember, there was a game called Open Transport Tycoon that you could play with friends. So you could, in this transporting game, it was pretty old, you could actually do air, you could do road vehicles, and you could do boats for all this transportation stuff. You could be transporting passengers, you could transport cargo to different places, and your whole objective was to try to make like a successful transportation company. And if you wanted to win the game, you would basically only do aircraft and focus solely on that because they were like, it was disgusting how much money that you would make off those, and the maintenance fees were so low. You could like min-max by just doing aircraft, and you would win the game every single time. It was really kind of nutty with it because it wasn't balanced very well. They might have changed it since, because I know it was an open source project, but at the time I played it, that was a very easy way to exploit it. Another fun thing about that is you could change the currency that you were working in and the values, so you could do euros, USD, rubles, yen, any of that stuff. Which I thought was a very cool little treat that you could alter some of the currency to fit something more akin to what you would like to have as an aesthetic. And then, you know, like, don't have to do the conversions for other things, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. Let's see here. Our mealwood is starting to get neglected, I'm noticing, so I'm gonna change these to be a priority 6. 7. Because I want these mealwood to be taken care of. That is our lifeline right now. That is what is going to put us through into the future. That is what's going to progress civilization as we know it. Oh, holy moly. Alright, so like I said, I realize that Wednesdays are slower days. So if you guys want, I don't have to do any more Oxygen tonight. I could actually switch games right now. Because there is still time, I believe. We could switch to a different game and progress something else. Because I kind of feel like my objective of like giving beginner tips and stuff for tonight isn't going to be too hot and spicy. Because I think most of the people that were looking for it are either busy or they're just like lurking, so they're not getting as much value out of this as they could on another day. Remember the other day, one of my sergeants cooking fish fillets at work, and accidentally dropped one. Still see him pointing out on the floor of the control room saying fishy. Was that Irons? That sounds like Irons. Assuming he's still your sergeant. Nope. It was Famous? Yeah, that sounds like him. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like Famous. Okay, cool. We actually found a Pacu fillet in the midst of digging through all this, so that's awesome. There's a little Pacu fry right there as well. Yes, look how efficiently people can work when they have the Oxygen in place. Very, very nice. Very clean. And it also reduces our amounts of sick duplicants we have, because you're going to notice here, there is an intense amount of slime lung in all of this now. There's a little bit over here, but it's getting better as we start to like consume more of that polluted oxygen that's off-gassing. And this stuff is going to get all thrown in here, and eventually we'll not have polluted oxygen, and we'll be replacing it all with clean oxygen. Eventually. Potentially, hopefully, maybe, over time. Alright, setting that up again. So all the dirt just got administered as well. People are going back to the strip mining. So again, some people call this strip mining, some people call this scaffolding. I like to call it scaffolding because I tend to use these as like methods for moving around and making different things. So I tend to leave these ladders up because they don't really get in the way of anything for a while. As you can see here, we're dropping all this material right here. Is going to come all down here. And one of the ideas, this is one of the benefits of this, is if you have shipping unlocked. Ooh. So we can get 1 hatchling or 3 hatchling eggs. So between the two of these, we're going to get the 3 because we get more value out of that in the end. So we're going to print 3 hatchling eggs. They're just going to sit there. We'll let them incubate, do their thing. We are going to wrangle that hatchling because he finally hatched. Get him up there. There's another egg right there. Okay. So something we're looking for is we need some more radiation. We might have to go out to space in order to get that, which kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Because I don't think we have any satellites. No, I don't think I see any satellites. There's like some radioactive areas, apparently, but no satellites. So that is a limitation that we have. So yes, any questions up to this point in this colony's life cycle, so to speak? Is there anything here that doesn't make sense? Anything that needs to be elaborated on? Because this is, in its current state right now, we're getting more algae. This colony will likely last if I just like walked away and took my hands off the keyboard. At this point, this would probably go for another 500 and 40 some odd on its own. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna continue to like develop this and all that, but at its current state right now, the way that we have it set up, this will sustain itself, not infinitely, but it will go for a very, very long time. In the scheme of, you know, like how things typically go, at least is what I should say. It's not gonna break 1,000 or anything like that by any means. Don't get it twisted. But this will, in the end, be able to sustain itself for quite some time before it runs out of something. The viewer colony, on the other hand, has a lot of self-sustaining things, and it can last a lot longer because it has the polluted water coming from a vent, which is infinite. It's got the pips that are generating dirt infinitely, which can then be fed into a couple of other processes. Trees that can be made into lumber. Lumber goes to ethanol, and the ethanol can go into nosh beans, or it can go into fuel, if we so chose. But we have hydrogen fueling it, we've got lumber fueling it, we've got some coal fueling it for all the power, and the hydrogen is also coming from a vent. There is just so many systems in place. That one could last a long time before we started to see any issues. You know what I mean? Once you start to get to that point, that's where you can start to have some issues with, you know, knowing what to do next. But it can be easily resolved by just looking at what your most immediate problem is and then going with that. So here's another thing for new players as well, I should point out. You've got this happy little teleporter transmitter system. So these are fun, because now you get to see a second planetoid. And this one happens to have gold and iron meteor showers. That is way more cool and way more useful than you think. This also happens to have a cool steam vent, a saltwater geyser, carbon dioxide, salt slush geyser, cool slush geyser, lots of water over here. That is intense. Has a copper volcano, a gold volcano, and an iron volcano. This right here is amazing. That is a lot of volcanoes that give you very good things. It has crashed satellites. This is probably where we're going to be doing our research because it has crashed satellites. Volcanic activity. Perfect. Biomes, marsh, okay? That's a lot of like what we started on with the viewer colony. Tundra. It's got some nice cold biomes. Magma, obviously space. Radioactive, swampy again. Rust. See? Rust is another thing that we dealt with in the other one. And then forests, which will have pips and arbor trees. Again, another form of infinite dirt right there. However, in order to see what all is there, you have to actually go there. So right here, we can't see a whole lot. We can see the remnants of various meteors hitting the top with a couple different materials. We can actually come over here to all. We can see most of it's ice and snow, a little bit of water scattered here and there. Very, very cold. A little bit of rust every now and then. Regolith and all that. This is where automation will come into play with a couple things. But that's pretty awesome. If this were me, I would actually be looking at moving the main colony to go straight over there. Because it has a lot of benefits over there. But what we're going to do is we're going to set that up as a secondary colony that will just ship all of that stuff here to the main one. Finally working on my second planetoid, fun stuff, but juggling 2 colonies is tough. It is, but you can also set up some automation to make it much less annoying, so to speak. So I'm actually very happy that the second planet is that useful in this one, because that means that we're going to get a lot of value out of it. You also want to make sure, if you're new, again, make sure you come in, you inspect all these, because these will give you data banks. Data banks are very useful. So yeah, when we're ready to go to the next planet and talk about that topic, we now have that right there. That is fantastic. We like that a lot. But, like I said, one of the issues we have right now is that I've only seen one geyser right here, which normally I'd be ecstatic about, because it means that I can build whatever I want and be nice and solid right there. But I'm kind of nervous now. The fossil. I'm not seeing the normal stuff that I would prefer to have nearby, so that could be a problem. We try to make sure it's not a problem, but that could potentially be a problem. But yeah, our second planetoid is a gold mine. Literally and figuratively. It is a gold mine. It is very useful. It has pretty much everything needed. According to this, at least. It has everything needed. You've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3. You got 4 sources of water of various types. You've got 3 sources of 3 different metals. And then you have 2 sources of carbon dioxide if that's like your spiel and you want that. But you can use that for like slicksters if you need like a steady supply of that. That's something you can do. Slickster ranching is very good. Gives you a lot of meat. You can sustain a large population off of slicksters alone, which is great. And then just regular volcanoes for power purposes and all that. Like, it has everything. So, seeing that, we haven't explored this planetoid all that much. So, I'm not ready to make so drastic a plug pulling as that. Because you can see here, this is space. We don't know how far down this goes. We haven't seen the bottom. Because we haven't drilled down, boring down that far yet. Part of what this project is that we're going to clean this out, but then we're also going to do a little... We're going to kind of explore out to the left, and then at some point we're going to go down and see what's down below us. So yeah. Fantastic stuff, excuse me. So this is the kind of stuff that at this point, when I have these like larger tasks, this is where I set this up on my laptop during the day, and I'll just kind of like let them go at probably not this speed, but like the second speed, and just kind of like mill through and work on things while I deal with my children and I work on a couple different things. And then I have the volume up so I can listen for alerts. So at this point, I don't need to set up like automated alerts myself, but you could if you really needed that stuff. I'm just going to speed this up here while we're kind of looking over and viewing a couple things. And again, the whole purpose of this also is to give us access to Thimbleweed to get some nice Atmos suit material. So I'm going to bring this out here. Because again, one of the things that we want to do is we want to drag all this water down as well. So we're going to come up 4 and 4 right there. So, just like that. Keep it nice and semi-uniform. Now this one isn't necessarily as crazy needy, but we'll dig out like that much of a section for now. And again, if we have like push comes to shove, I know we've been going off of this diffuser as our, you know, our target for how long we have to live. If we really needed it, we have all this polluted oxygen that we could also just as easily clean through and do something with that. If, you know, we got really desperate. I'd rather not, you know, if possible. I would rather avoid that. But it is a potential option. And I'm going to leave those right there. I'm actually going to do priority 6. Don't need to clean, I'll sniff it all up. Some people do, and that is okay. In an emergency situation, I too would probably sniff it all up. However, I like to care about my dupes. It doesn't look like it down here. Please ignore this. This isn't what you think it is. I need to snag up some of this off-gassing junk. Get that out of there. Oh, that's not even being cleaned. I don't even have it going anywhere. That's a bit of an oversight, isn't it? Oh, yes, I do. There. There, it's easy. Duh. There we go. But yes, one could sniff it all up. It is an option. I'm not saying it's not an option. It is. I just prefer not to because I have standards for myself. Rara. Rara ta 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 ta, or however you say that, I'm sorry. I tried. I did my best. I swear. And it makes me think of that What's that one meme? Is it like an anime meme? Oh, it's the, like on a machine gun or something, the... I'm pretty sure. Something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. Something along those lines, let's say. Let's see. Alright, we got all that cleaned out. Thimbleweed seeds. Galore. And again, like I said, we're going to try to kind of fix that all up here. Okay, and then once that's all done, do we see another geyser or something? No? Wow. That's kind of intense, actually. Usually they're a lot closer than that. I'm a little surprised. I am a little surprised by that. Nah, we'll get the tablets just in case. Somebody did get a little sick with slime lung. It's okay. It's probably from in here. All this junk. Okay, I know it says starving. Listen, that's fake news. Everybody's fine, okay? Everybody's fine. Don't get it twisted. We are okay. Nothing is going down here. Everything is Gucci. Everything is clean as can be. I don't want anybody saying that I don't care about my my workers here, alright? If I hear about some complaints in the next morale meeting, we're gonna have some issues. There might be some cutbacks. And in this world, the only way that cutbacks work, unfortunately for dupes, is you know, death. It is what it is. I'm sorry. It just is. Yeah, I really need to let dupes catch up on stuff. I keep giving them, like, all this crap to do. It might be wise to actually, maybe consider adding another dupe, but have that dupe go over to the other planet. I think we might do that, actually. Just get, like, some raw dupe to go over there, set up a little, operation for themselves, and then just, you know, hammer it home. I think that's exactly what we're going to do. So, as part of this, we're going to kind of clean out all this. We're probably going to come over as far as this. Probably bring a ladder going down, which will happen to intersect with all this. And it'll look something like this, you see. Ooh, man, that's pretty good. I can't deny that is not bad. That's not a huge priority. That we can do that at any time. So that we're leaving that at like the default priority. We want this dug out first, and on top of that, we want to have a hydroponic farm with a thimbleweed spiel, which we're gonna just stick right here. Maybe have two, just in case there's two available. And let's set up the pump, which we're gonna put right down here in that natural little sink. Which this will come up. Just like that. And then we will run little basic wire along that same line. And then we can connect it over here when we are ready to install it. That's going to be the game plan for now. So then on top of all this, in order to reach down here, we're just going to give them, again, another thing right there. Now that we've achieved all that, we can now set this to a priority of 7 because this is the main purpose. This is why we're here. This is where it all comes together. We're gonna take all of this water. Specifically, this polluted water is gonna come up in here. We also do want to... no, we want to do... We need to set liquid sensors and all that, which is going to come right here. Meter valve. Oh, there's the shut-off. Thermo element. Okay, that's the one. We started researching it. I guess we stopped. I can't remember why we stopped, but that's going to come into play, and then we're going to be sending the salt water from this is going to come up into another basin a little bit farther up that we'll deal with at a later time. That is the whole spiel. That is the goal behind that little process. So, just kind of glancing around a little bit here. Everything seems hunky-dory. We are good. We're Gouda. We're beyond good. And evil, I would say. 15 points if you get that reference, by the way. Okay, so we got all this. There will be these tropical Pacu. Kind of wondering if I want to keep them and slap them up in that tank. Or if it's worth, like, conserving them. You know, is the juice worth the squeeze in this particular case? I don't know. I'm trying to decide if it is or not. Yeah, so right now we're just kind of installing the infrastructure for that. That will help us to deal with all this polluted water. We're going to come up here and tap into all of this as well. This will all kind of flow down in a way that will allow us to handle all of that. So in fact, we can come over here, we can just deconstruct all of that. Because none of that is actually needed. We do have to get the demolition skill up. So looking at that, who is my builder? Ooh, right here. Good meal. I showered, all that. Decor. Lovely. There we go. Slap on the demolition helmet. You're hired! And then this is the achievement for getting the full skill tree. Buy an entire branch of the skill tree to pay the bill. It's very nice. Okay. So at this point, kind of like what I mentioned before, there's really not a whole lot more I can go into immediately unless people have certain questions. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to set a couple more things up. Do a little bit of that. We're just going to do a single shaft going down. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Getting this set up for sending a brave dupe over to that area, and that should be fine. And then I think we'll switch it up to something else. I'm going to go check in on the baby in a little bit to make sure that everything is hunky-dory. Some slime up there, regolith, all well and good. Sulfur literally everywhere. We've got our supply teleporter output over here. That's actually quite useful. So we know where that is. We just need to look at where our teleporter input is that we can send over to the other planetoid. Because it doesn't look like I can see it right now. They're sometimes in really weird, really weird places, so it's not too crazy to assume that's gonna always be in a weird place and just kind of roll with it. I keep looking at the meal lice food levels, and I'll be honest with you, they are not looking so hot for me. Let's see, this is storing 2 of 8 critters. Oh. Because it's not counting that sage hatch for some reason. Yeah, we need to take all of the hatches if we can. They should be going straight up there. I don't know why they haven't been taken up here yet. We're just kind of putting all of our excess hatches and stuff up there as needed. Plum, elderly. It's weird. My hatches aren't being tamed. I think we have too many things going on. That's one of the issues with expanding too quickly with all this, so we will want to let things kind of rest, take a breather and all that. We're probably going to want to kill off some of these hatches at some point just to kind of expedite a few things. We haven't decided on that yet though, so we'll relax for just a bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think what to do right now. Cause it is, like I said, it is a Wednesday. Wednesdays are always slow days. I have thought about getting back into Scum, because I do like survival games of that. I could do that some tonight. Because I just feel like this one, there's probably not a whole lot more to talk about right now, so while we're thinking about that, let's at least save this beginner tips one, and let's head over to the viewer colony again. Because the viewer colony is the one that we were doing before the, before we were doing the whole, beginner tips thing and stuff, so I find it to be a bit more of like a fond thing for me with some of its stuff, so the odd. Do it? Is there a reason you're doing like backward stuff today? What's up with that? Okay, so here. You guys might remember that the main issue we had here is that we don't have metal volcanoes. We searched this whole small planetoid, nothing. We've got none of that. We have volcanoes. We can do like heat energy and stuff like that. We can feed hatch ranches with the rocks coming from that, which is good. We just don't have a constant source of metal. And you'll recall that we looked over at the other planet, and it is just as lacking, so to speak. So, where does that leave us on that? Well, for one thing, we can come over here. We can knock on this for a little context. So, we have found some sporkid seeds. They want to be in carbon dioxide. So this wants zombie spores. Empty stored steel. So it needs steel for that. They don't off-gas, do they? What? What is an off-gas? The seed? No. See here if I look at, like, gases? No. They only off-gas when they're in this form right here. See there how they're generating, like, a buttload of zombie spores? If I look at... Well, I guess I have to look at the germs for this. So if I come back over here, clean. Very, very clean. But I do kind of want the super dupe out of here. I'd also really like to start switching to thermal energy. Thermals would be really nice. I also like slicksters to be actually over here and consuming the carbon dioxide that's around, but that seems like a pipe dream at this point. We did end up getting our Draco over here, and I think we're also going to be allowing the smooth Dracos over here as well. So there's one egg over here that is incubating. 17%, so that's going to be 40... It's gonna be like 3 cycles before we get that smooth Dreco. That will give us plastic. Once we have a source of plastic, things are gonna be just like so nice. They're gonna be so nice. So we'll wait for that for a little bit. Research-wise, we were researching all that. Why are they so dangerous? So they're not like dangerous. Oh, hang on, we're knocking. Alright, Omen knocked. Hermit recruitment progress. New neighbor seems friendly, though extremely shy. They'll need a little more coaxing before they're ready to join. Okay. So this one, deliver food to the mailbox. Deliver 3 unique food items with a quality of +4 or higher. Displayed object, spicy tofu is one. So we could do that. So you have to do 3 separate items that have like that higher quality. So it's not that zombie spores are necessarily dangerous, but if you look here, it'll tell you. Well, will it tell you there? Let's see. Zombie spore was originally designed for medicinal purposes, but its sedative properties were never refined to the point of usefulness. So essentially what spore kids do, they count as a poisonous plant. They have these zombie spores that you just like lose motor function for a bit. It doesn't actually kill you. What I don't know is how it tracks over here for getting the zombie spores themselves over here. I don't know if this needs to be immersed in zombie spores or what. But I am very curious to see how this flies, so. Because I want to know if those are actually useful as, like, potential bots for things. But we don't have to do that right now. The main thing is that I was looking over here at this situation, where we've got all this strip mined, and we've lost a couple dupes over here, which is, you know, God bless them and their service for that. Nice, we have neatly cleaned out quite a bit of this area. And this is the area that has a lot of our oil. Our actual oil, I should say. Apparently there's some stuff down here. What is this? That's sulfur. I don't have an immediate use for sulfur right now, but there's these oil reservoirs everywhere. They are just straight up everywhere. So they make your dupes act like zombies? Essentially, yeah. Essentially. So it used to be that they didn't really have a use. So you just like kind of avoided them like you do Slime Lung. But with the Biobot, they're supposed to have a use. I just have not delved into it myself quite yet. So we'll see how that goes in a bit. Ooh, excuse me. Like I said, super stuffy nose. For some reason still. Bots are very good at strip mining. That's kind of what I... Oops. I clicked on that. Humidifier not working? No, I don't have my humidifier down here. Because I don't think the humidifier would help with the stuffy nose. That was more for like the throat and all that. So what was I saying when I was muted? actually. Well, now I can't remember. Let's set that up right there. Yeah, I can't remember now. Weird. Because I was saying that I figured that the bots were going to be good at strip mining. That was going to be their main purpose. I was going to see if they had any other purposes. Gonna try to see if I can send a dupe over there. Kind of like what we're doing with the beginner tutorial colony bit. No, I don't think I said anything like really important, I'll be honest with you. Oh, there's a Draco here. Wrangle him. Get him. Suss him out. Suss him out. Bring him out. Bring him into the fold. Let me see what else was I gonna say. Oh yeah, so this was originally where I was gonna take all the slickers that we managed to get from that, from the printing pod, and then just like collect all the oil right here to start using it, and then you know, life happens. Sometimes you can't get what you want. Get 'em. Get 'em. Alright, so while that's all kind of in the process here, let's leave you right here for just a moment. I'm going to run to the bathroom again, really quickly. I'm going to check on the baby, and if the wife is awake, I'm going to check on the wife too here. And depending on the state of things, that will determine if we can continue with this, do a different game, or what. So think about that a little bit. If you want me to continue to play Oxygen tonight, I will continue to play it, because we have been playing it all the way through the night, pretty much, every night so far. But if people just aren't, like, feeling it, they don't want, like, any help or assistance, we might take a little bit of a break and play, like, a different game, and then come back to this again on Friday as well. And what I might do on the beginner colony is I might do a little bit of work on that off stream, and then come back and explain some of the stuff, just because there's a lot of digging that has to be done, and that's not always fun to watch. So I might set up just a huge strip mine operation on that one, and then like bore down to the bottom of that map, because we're already sitting pretty much at the top, which was really lucky. So then boring all the way down to get to where that biome is, and then scouting out all that stuff, like the tedious stuff. But for now, keep an eye on this. Make sure that nothing goes wrong. If those dupes die, it's on you. Just so you know, I blame you all if they die. I definitely take no responsibility. And I will be right back in just a few minutes here, okay? One moment. Everybody's asleep. So we're good. Oh. Went over to YouTube. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're too kind. That's very nice of you. Also claim no responsibility. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So what do we think? Because I don't think I can play more League tonight because that locks me in. And conversely, I can't do Helldivers or Tarkov. Because again, that locks me into a commitment. But I can do something like Scum, I can do Oxygen. Single player stuff, like, really, and then, like, survival games, because I can just kind of dip out and log out at any given point as well. I have been kind of feeling Scum, because I played some Scum last night off stream, just to kind of see how I felt. I found out why it was running so weird. It's because it defaulted to scaling at, like, 200%. That's crazy. Dude, I don't need the game to look that like, pristine. What games do you have? I got a few. Let's see. On the list right now, for what I would want to play tonight, like I said, is Scum was like the big one. Where did Scum go? Right here. And Scum is like a survival game that you're set on like a prison island thing, which is pretty cool. So I really like that one. I haven't played much of The Long Dark. I really should, because I really do like the game. I just haven't had time. Kenshi would be fun one of these times. We don't have to do that one tonight, but Kenshi would be a lot of fun. I could do Ready or Not. That is something that's pretty intense. If you guys haven't tried that one yet, it's pretty crazy. Hey, Rixar, how's it going? A dupe died in my game while I was watching you. That's on you. Hey, now, Key. That's not, because you didn't say that it was on me prior to them dying. So, you know, you can't go throwing death blame without first, you did you? I see the bots are very good at strip mining, and then a dude, oh, yelled it all the way from Key, I need you to understand something. I am fully on board with you saying that out loud. I'm in Utah, baby. I can't hear from all the way over there. My hearing is not what it used to be, alright? Play Ghost of Tsushima or God of War 4. I don't have Ghost of Tsushima. Or God of War 4, for that matter. I have God of War on PlayStation, but I'm not on PlayStation, my guy, I'm sorry. My husband can't hear from the other side of the room. Oh! Oh! I don't even know your husband. And I feel for him. No! No, that's so sad. No. Whatever his name is. Curses. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm sure he's a good sport about it too, huh? Fucker. I'm gonna assume he's a good sport about it if you're willing to talk smack like that. That's his name? Is that his birth name or is that his assigned name? Of course he is. Oh my goodness, Key. I'll be honest with you. You sound like a lot of fun. In the short time that we've known each other here, you sound like a lot of fun. AFKer was, but Reddit is fucker. Oh. Oh. You got me. Alright, you got me, Key. I'll concede you win this one. Thank you for the follow. That's my consolation prize, I suppose. I will concede you win that one. Frickin' nailed it. But yeah, Rix, I don't have God of War. And I don't think... Is Ghost of Tsushima released for PC yet?
The unknown.
Director's Cut? Is that the one that I want? May 16th! Bro, it's 3 days away. Relax. Relax. You think I got like a... You think I got like a early access key to that? Nobody knows who I am, bro. I'm one of you. I'm a people's people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not special. You gotta wait a few days for that. You gotta wait until minimum next week here. But I am interested in playing that game. I will admit that right now. Ghost of Sushi time. Right? No, so again, options. We could do some more oxygen, like I said now. Whoops, I just ruined a bunch of stuff there. That's fine. Don't just ignore me. We can do this. Ani, do it. You didn't even let me get the options out. Why is everybody so jumpy today? What's up with you guys? So we could do Ready or Not if we want to do like more of a shooty game. We could do Scum because I was trying Scum last night. And I was greatly enjoying it again because I really get sucked into survival games like this. Could do Oxygen until that baby wakes up. I think there was another one. We never did finish Days Gone. I do remember that. We had started that up and we just never finished it. Kinda sad. That's okay though. One of these days we're gonna do a Project Zomboid day. I just don't know which day yet. But I do like that one. I also want to actually get back into Sons of the Forest too. Now that they've updated quite a few things. I gave it like a quick little glance over just to see, and I did like the changes that I saw. But, yeah, I'm thinking like we do Scum, Ready or Not, or Oxygen would be the choices, I would say. Because I'm totally good to keep playing Oxygen. No doubt. There's always stuff to do here. In fact... I was looking at this. How much longer? This is actually almost done, so we'll soon have a source of plastic over here. Because I am going to put the smooth Dreco in. Scale growth 100%. How come this isn't getting... Put that up to highest priority. I want these, like... So yeah, I want these dudes sheared as fast as possible. Why is Tyrant still mad? Oh, you know what? It's because he needs to get skill scrubbed, I think. That's right, because I had a need. 480. Yeah, that could cause fast issues. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. Boys, a Slickster larva presented itself to us. Okay, very quickly, wrangle that sucker and get it over here now. Give us the Slickster. Did they get it? Oh, I think they're moving it now. Nope, you're not moving it. Somebody's moving it, right? Right? Oh, thank goodness. There we go, baby. Yes! Yes! That was the luck we needed. Let's go. Alright, we now have a way to consume that carbon dioxide. That is pretty slick. Pretty nice. Now we just have to get rid of this chlorine gas. So we'll wait until the carbon dioxide gets low, and then we'll probably just pump the chlorine out right here at this level. Yes. Finally, dude. Holy moly. It's taken us so long. We had 3 ready to go before, and then the stupid... Well, it's dead now, but the poke shell that was around ended up freaking shafting us. So that sucked. Hated that. Was not a fan of that. Okay, I'm happy now. Just saying. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's look over at Tyrant. No, he shouldn't be stressed. He's actually got enough morale, so what's causing their stress over here? They're using a shower. Oh. Did I just hear a kid? Or is that me just, like, imagining things? might be good. I was getting so super excited over that I forgot that I'm listening for a child. I think we're okay. I think. See, this is always the scariest part of the stream, is not knowing if someone's about to wake up and really, like, mess with us. Mess with the system, as it were. Messing with your boy over here, so to speak, if you will. How old the baby not you is? You don't want to know how old I am? I'm hurt. I'm hurt, honestly. Now, babies, so I have 3 kids. All redheads, by the way. The baby is 6 months? Close to like 5-6 months type of bit there. I don't know exactly. Yeah, just over 6 months now, I believe. Oh, sketchy, dang it. You know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, hold on a second. People have not been using the sound alert, so I need to fix that sound alert thing. Sometimes when people don't do it for a long time, it tends to kind of sit in the background and not do anything. So I have to go in every now and then and re-enable the sound alert. Yep, right there. Authorize. I should just automate that. Please log in again. You know, like right here. Alright, sorry. Here, I'll fix it. I think. Did that not do it? Come on. Of course it breaks. The second that somebody wants to use it is when it breaks. They changed the dashboard again, too. Don't have any scenes. Kidding me? A new widget? What? I don't need a scene. Oh my word, did they change it? Browse sources online, it says. Copy paste. Alright, hang on, I'm fixing it. I apologize. Okay. Let's try this again. Is it just broken? I think it's just broken. Think husband's home? Oh no, Key. No. Say it isn't so. And use it broken. And just see the level ever trying to kill somebody, you just come in with the orbital railgun. Yeah, there you go. That's always nice to have. Flex on them a little bit. Yeah, I guess my sound alerts are... It says everything okay. Have fun. But it's not okay, because it's not playing. Try this again. So what if I come over? The knocking was working not too long ago. What did it fail? You kidding me? That one worked? Hello, sound alerts? Maybe the fart noise is gone. Wait, none of the bit ones are working. Interesting. Okay. So until further notice, let's just let's not do the bit sound alerts. You see there how it's saying like I played him and there was no sound that came out. But then if I go over to the channel point rewards ones and I do, let's do a different one. Off to cook dinner to catch ya. Oh, okay. Enjoy dinner, Key. Maybe it's just a bit. I think it's just the bit alerts. I'm pretty sure it's just the bit alerts. So for now, don't do the bit alerts. They're not working. Very sorry about that, Sketchy. Yeah, that's embarrassing. I'm sorry. So I'm pretty sure I heard a kid that time. As long as they're not like actively crying, we should be good. So here's the question I pose. So it is just past midnight right now. If she cries out in the next like 15 minutes, I could potentially just go and feed her and we could take a short break and then be back at this for a little while longer. I usually just call stream because I never know how long it's going to take her to eat. I actually don't know how long it'll take her to eat tonight either. But what we could plan that on Friday actually, because oh, Fridays, I forgot to mention, Friday's gonna be a little weird because I won't have anybody to watch the kids at first, so I might be starting stream a little later, just so you guys know. Just want to make that like make people aware of that one. I just noticed there's an egg right there. How come you guys didn't tell me about that egg? What's up with that? You were just gonna let that egg sit there the whole time? Really? You're just gonna let me not see that? That's on you, kids. I just want you to know that. On you. Shoot. Now I'm worried if I switch over to Scum, I won't have enough time. We could at least get a little bit done. And see, like, if people want it. Should we try Scum? You guys want to give it a shot? See if it's something you'd be interested in seeing more of or not? You know, shoot the shot type of thing. Because I know we have been doing a lot of Oxygen recently. I like Oxygen. Don't get me wrong. But I know some people prefer to have a little bit of a mix-up every now and then with it. Shoot your shot. Also, I like Ani. Here's what we'll do. For people over on Twitch, I'll give you a poll to go off of. We'll let it run for a few minutes here, so. I'll let it go for like 5 minutes. If we don't get anybody voting on it, that's totally fine as well. You don't feel like you have to vote on it, but this'll let me decide what we're doing for the next bit. But I'm gonna keep doing Ani for now. Just in case. Because I can also play Scum tomorrow night, no problem. And I'm getting worried. I think she's getting more frequent. So we're gonna need to be a little careful about that. Maybe we'll do some Scum on Friday, though. That could be something. I was also enjoying League, though, again. I don't know. I got a lot of problems. I just am a problem. What it feels like, at least. Problem not always in the good way, you see. Let's speed this up. Okay, so what can we work on right here? I don't necessarily need to do the Biobot thing. I have some other concerns here that we need to do. One of those is, food is secure. I'm not worried about food because we're well over the limit of what we need. We were waiting for that. The glossy Drecklet. Let's come over here. We're going to put down glossy Drecklet. And here we're just going to say, we just want to expel all critters at this point. Yeah, because that stupid poke shell is getting in the way of things now. Yes, there we go. We've got a glossy Drecklet now. So glossy Drecklets, again, they are very nice because you shear them for plastic. Which is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, Sudsy! How's it going? Nice to see you. Very good to see you. I'm very happy to see you again. Glossy Drecklet is the bomb. Oh, yes. Especially when you have absolutely no reed fiber. So that's going to take a bit, but once that Glossy Drecklet's grown up, we will now have a source of plastic. We got all this junk going on over here. That's not too bad. Food is good. And then again, over here, this is the beginnings of our space program. Sans, what? Let's see, 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sans suits for a bit. I'm just gonna do that to start with. Because again, we need to get out there and find a metal volcano. This is hateful. I've never actually rolled a planetoid that did not have like one metal volcano. So I am at a bit of a loss. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am not liking that I have a finite amount of metal. Which is another reason why I want to get back over. I need to take the metal that is over here, which is why I've been strip mining. So that I can like organize stuff down here a little bit more. Try not to hit that though. And I want to ship. No, I freaking. Jeez! I want to ship all this stuff out over to the other planetoid where I'm gonna actually use it for the time being. Oxygen is great over here. There's no issues with that. I've had 2 dupes die over here because I was very neglectful. I didn't properly feed them, so I feel really bad about that. DLC Tiny Planets. Yes. I do like the Tiny Planets. They give you a nice little challenge, so to speak. The only issue is that sometimes you get these like weird situations where you don't have everything you want. So you have to adapt a little bit, but I'm trying to think. Do I send one of my trained dupes over for that? Knowing that they don't have all the stuff that they need to be like super happy? Or do I send a fresh dupe over to get like experience? I might do a fresh dupe, so we're gonna look at our, if I still have it. I don't have it up right now. Let's go to the Google Drive here. Bring up the subscriber list again, because I can't remember who the last one was on the tenure. So we had Red. Oh, Catgirl's up next. Nice, cool. Okay, so we're gonna be sending Catgirl over to the other planetoid. Because they are the next one to be brought into the colony. I shipped my pants, I shipped the bed. Seto shipped his metal. Listen, if I could be a smooth hatch and I could just like straight shit metal, I'd do it. I'd do it, by the way. I'd probably make a pretty penny. You see the price of some of these metals these days? Like, Reclamation's not looking so bad. I'm starting to feel really good about me collecting all my soda cans and making all those aluminum ingots now. Very 9,000 IQ play. It's not that big of a deal, but I'd like to feel like it is, so humor me. Okay, so we're gonna wait for this printing pod. Hopefully we get a good dupe. And we'll send them over just to finish strip mining stuff. And then we'll determine if they have enough skills to do what we need. or if we're going to send over one of our more experienced ones. But we're going to have a less experienced dupe run over to do the actual strip mining itself, is the plan. That is the plan. That is the way. So we're going to wait for that printing pod. I have so many cans in my garage, I know I'm never going to return them myself. Sudsy, bring them over. Honestly, just drive over here. We can't be that far away, right? Come on over, I'll handle them myself. Trust me. Trust me. No matter the distance, it's gonna be fine. You're close to Utah, right? Axel melts down our cans? Yes. Very good. I kind of want to see if I can find a way to melt down more cans at once, because I do get kind of sick of doing it the slow way. But I don't know. Do you feel like you get more money from recycling the cans? Because I bet the weight of the cans more than the ingots. Think about it like this. If I take in a bag of cans, they're gonna say, hey, well, we know that these are soda cans, and we know that there's a lot of paint and all that in there, and they're raw still, in that sense. They're raw in terms of recycling. If you bring them the nice aluminum, that you've already done a lot of that stuff, so then you're good, right? Now, sometimes, depending on who you go to, have you tried it? No, I haven't, but I've looked into it, I've ran the numbers on it, and the consensus is usually, if you want to, like, maximize it, if you bring them, like, the solid aluminum, it's actually pretty good, so. Probably have about $200 of cans of bottles in my garage right now. Alright, Sudsy, what state? Send them over. Send them over. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. I'll take them. Don't worry. I'm just kidding. No, definitely go turn those in. Go turn those in. A doctor research, operating, cooking, ranching. Night Owl, Kitchen Menace and has cooking? Ah, that sucks. Ruby farts. They do get that higher morale bonus, though. Turn us in by Helldivers. Let everybody go buy hoodie with Super Earth on it. There you go. She's an ugly crier. Oh, she is. Look at that. Support the managed democracy. There you go. Sweet liberty, indeed. No, I really like the process of doing it. I'm going to be getting my CNC machine soon, finally. My drill bit one. I have the laser engraver, but it's a terrible laser engraver. I have to, like, fix so much stuff with it now. I should have gotten a more expensive, better, like, higher quality one, but I'm going to be getting, like, a router bit one, which is going to be so nice. I can't wait. I'm so excited for that. I don't think Kat's here, so I can't ask Kat if they want to be Lindsay, but +3 to cooking, +1 morale when learning cooking. Then they get like a -3 to cuisine. So it just cancels that out. So this is actually just a very lackluster dupe. Suit. We'll skip. We'll give Tyrant the suit. Tyrant's been a trooper. Why not? Alright, that means we're just gonna send an experienced dupe over. So, I would like to send Raving over, but here's the issue. Here's the issue. Anybody that I send over is going to have far less morale. Right? So, the issue with that really boils down to the fact that we're going to be stuck with a dupe that's going to be extremely angry about stuff all the time. Which is why I'd rather do just like a raw dupe. Irisa's pretty new, actually. We could send Irisa over. They would need to have a morale. So if we did the digging, they'd have to go to a morale bare minimum of like 10 to get the Abyssalite mining. Or we skill scrub them. We might skill scrub them, actually. think we'll do that. We're gonna send Irisa over. We're gonna skill scrub Irisa and then bring them back. So let's see. Which wire do I connect to? 11. We'll do this. Alright, you ever seen the skill scrubber in action? It's pretty rad. It's pretty sick. Because Irisa is pretty much like our person that tidies things right now. So what we'd want to do is we bring them over, and then, well, we probably should just send someone that digs over, huh? That might be the way to go, actually. Because we got Famous over here, who's a constructor. Tyrant has digging, but we lost one of our digging people before. I think it was actually Mosquito. Yeah, Mosquito's dead. Sorry, Mosquito. I just noticed that you're dead. Mini Chris has also died, if I recall. Rude, I know, right? It sucks. Things happen, though. Mosquito murderer. I'll have you know, Mosquito murdered themselves. I'll be honest with you here. So Tyrant again, the issue is that they got this morale spiel. So we'd have to skill scrub them for it. We have 3 ranchers and stuff, so yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright, Tyrant. For the cause. Shaky, shaky. Scrub those skills. So yeah, this is a bit of a process, as you can tell. Luckily, we're not going over our load with this. They're gonna be a little hungry in there, too. Yeah, we're gonna skill scrub Tyrant and send Tyrant over as the boy. They might have to get back in there a bit. Tyrant's still assigned. I mean, unless we want to send somebody else, but... no one has any, like, love for digging is the issue. So sending Tyrant over doesn't, like, actually accomplish a whole lot. And we do want our ranchers, actually, so we need to send somebody over that doesn't have a whole lot going on. I think we had Irisa doing the medical care for the Biobot. They probably have to stay here, actually. It doesn't come out with Shakern dupe syndrome. I know, right? See, Mobius is too important. Omen's too important right there. Red is an additional farmer and rancher that we took on. Raving is is one of our only mechatronics engineers, and he doesn't even like that. I think we actually send Raving over. Because all of our mechatronics should be good for a bit. I think. It's so hard to decide, actually. Wagon is another constructor who dabbled into research as well. The ecosystem's just like it's too clean right now, so I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait a few cycles. We're gonna see if we can get lucky on the next dupe. Because then we're not messing with this whole system that's in place. And if those dupes are terrible, we're just gonna bite the bullet and we're just gonna send somebody over. That's right. Hey, listen. Easy now. It's just because you're good at researching. That's the only reason that you're important. Alright? Don't get it twisted. Okay. So all of this in place. Doing its deal, doing its spiel. What can we do in the meantime while we're waiting for that? Because, I mean, we've got our glossy Drecklet, which is still growing up into an adult. I don't know what age gives them adulthood there, but in the meantime, do we have any plastic at all? I kind of doubt it. Nope. We do have 6 units of reed fiber. That could actually go towards some Atmo suits. 3 specifically, actually. Let's do some snazzy ones, huh? Yeah, we'll do that in a bit. Do that in a bit. Yeah, let's make those now. So just double checking. Okay, yeah. That should be fine. So we're gonna set these up to go ahead and produce the suits, because the suits are actually going to be very important for some of our processes that we'll be doing in the future here. So it's a good idea just to have the suits ready, and then we can set them up at a checkpoint, so to speak. Specifically, we'll probably start setting them up here with space, like we probably should be doing right here. Because I do feel kind of bad. Probably just pull this off. Just have it loop back in because we're already filtering right there. So in fact, we can go ahead and set up the stations now. So do an Atmosuit checkpoint. That is the child. Oh no. Stand by. She's starting to make noise. No, baby. Baby. Baby, wait. Alright, there. Alright, so this way we don't have to add any more infrastructure, we'll just, like, tack this on here. Silly awake kids. I know, right? What the heck? Why can't we just sleep all the time? Why can't they sleep when it's convenient? Alright, let's have a look at the time here. Midnight 30... No, I don't feel good about just pausing stream because I don't know how long it's going to take the baby. Why can't kids be like puppies, right? So, we'll just call it here. Let's actually go look. I might actually send our Twitch people over to raid somebody here if they're willing and able. Let's actually go have a look at who we could raid. Actually, I don't have any of my boys on right here. Rating It's Wild? Yeah, well, unfortunately, the people that I know aren't on. And I don't feel like going and, like, raiding some random person. So, never mind, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that today. One of these times, though. One of these times. Oh, wait, Bruno? Is Bruno on? I didn't see Bruno. Hold on a second. You ready to do that day? Okay, so understand, just because somebody raided me like once, that doesn't necessarily mean that I am obligated to raid them back immediately. Because notice also, haven't seen him since the one time. I tend to raid people that are like repeat people. You know what I mean? He's playing Oxy now. Okay, yeah. So, that's just kind of my thing, is that I tend to do that as, like, for repeat people that commonly come and interact with me. That is my reward for, like, being interactive with me, is that I raid people that I know, in that sense. So, he did follow. If he like starts sticking around more and doing more of that, I'm totally willing to raid him. Just as Amaranth Live. I'm never playing Helldivers with you again, Mobius. Just so you know, I want you to know that right now. You're banned. I'm canceling you. All right, she's starting to make a little bit more noise, so I'm gonna save this as is. We will come back to this on Friday. Either this or we'll do the beginner tutorial bit 1 again, which I'll try to make some more progress on that one, so that it's less boring to watch with all the tedium. And I also just like playing Oxygen on my laptop, so you might see me on Oxygen a little bit tonight too on the laptop, but unfortunately I can't be on the computer now. So one last little thing here. Again, guys, thank you guys for showing up as always. I do appreciate you guys coming. It's always nice to talk to people. Like I mentioned earlier, Wednesdays tend to be kind of slower days. So it was really nice to talk to people a little bit more frequently than normal. Just really quick, again, Friday we're going to be a little bit delayed because I don't have somebody to watch the kids as they go to bed. So I'm going to have to do that more than likely. So we might be a bit delayed from normal. We're still going to be on, so don't get it twisted there. I will let people know what we're doing for sure. I'll do like a little soft announcement. I won't do like a whole big thing. So if you're looking for that, just look in the announcements every now and then. I'm not going to do an ad everyone. I'll just do like a little soft spiel with that. Other than that, yeah, you know, if you guys are over on YouTube, be sure you can join the Discord server. I will really quickly get that link for the Discord server. I know I don't have YouTube fully set up, so I will just repost that link over onto YouTube for you guys. You can choose to join that or not, doesn't matter. You can also subscribe so that you can, you know, follow up when we're live and all that as well. That's also totally valid. Twitch, of course, you have the usual things, the following, and thank you guys for subbing on Twitch as well. It does help a lot. I feel like Twitch is going in a better direction. I feel more comfortable being on Twitch now. We'll see what the future holds with that, but yeah, we will be back on Friday, and if you guys want to talk to me, don't be afraid to hit me up on Discord at that link. So until next time, that baby is starting to get louder, so I need to get out of here. Peace, bye-bye.